Hello? Testing. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Rita! Yo! Butters! Oh. Oh my god, I need to grab my Mystic Keys on this character, dude. I have a 20. I don't really want to grab it here because I don't know the locations for this one. I didn't say anything. Wataru's chat. I saw everything. Flutters. Caught. Good evening, everybody. Oh my god, I was so tired. I kind of stayed up way too long last night, and then I had to wake up like an hour later because I had to go help my mom with some church stuff, and then we went to church. Oh no, the shining light disappeared. No. No. And so we woke up a couple hours ago, finished some more errands, and now it's time to game. Game. Oh my gosh. Get the Shiba star. Ah! How did I not finish the gathering of this moonstone? I heard the third pick. I guess I did like sound perfect or something. And it did not register. But we're here now. Also, while I was doing errands, I was listening on to... So we had like a big guild meeting earlier as well about the loot distribution system. And they were considering potentially making it into a rolling system. So, you know, /roll, you get it if you get to roll the highest, etc. And so there's a lot of people going back and forth on the pros and cons of it. I didn't really have, a strong preference for either, so I just listened and waited for everybody's decision on it. It seemed like we are just going to continue with our current system. And so... Like, I don't want to say that the meeting was like a waste because we just went with whatever we currently had, but definitely, I think it was needed ultimately to make sure everybody is on the same page, because I think when it comes to this, when it comes to loot distribution and like guild politics and whatnot, that it is very, very important that everyone's goals are aligned with each other, and if there's any goals that are not aligning, then that becomes an issue for the future, right? And so
take care of yourself.
So we did have some people considering moving to one of our alliance guilds that does rules. So every guild in our alliance has their own like loot distribution rules and stuff like that, and they work better for those people, which is understandable. Again, we want everybody to feel that everything is fair for everybody, So I can understand why there were a lot of concerns rather of how things are going to be. This was kind of a thing back when I played World of Warcraft in my friends guild. In my friends guild, we did a rolling system, and there was one particular person who has known to just be very lucky, and so it kind of caused quite a lot of tension between people. Because that person just kept getting really lucky and acquiring everything. Of course, we all agreed on the loot system, and whoever gets it highest gets it, but Yeah, definitely. There was some people who were not very happy for that one particular person getting
Welcome to
everything.
the land. Knowing when to give up a contract also shows bravery.
But we've moved on from World of Warcraft, so it does seem like there's so many different options for loot distribution in this game too. So that's nice.
I know. I don't even want to look in the direction of that undead den. It's right in front of
I kind of
me
feel
and
like the
can't
way
take
BDO
it.
does their system is, in a way, it kind of avoids that. Avoids a lot of this politics between loot. Is that pretty much everything in BDO, isn't it kind of just personal loot for the most part, right? There's no... I mean, there are ways to like funnel gear, right? Like, I don't know if you guys ever done the Rich Merchant's Ring funnel thingy in Crypt of Resting Thoughts. But a lot of people would like fill up their inventory so they wouldn't be able to pick up the ring, and then eventually a person with available inventory could pick up the ring piece, right? But that was like very niche and obscure. And so I feel like for the most part, everything's personal loot in BDO, which definitely avoids a lot of the issues we're seeing, or a lot of the concerns and complaints we're seeing in a system in these kinds of games like TNL. Oh, there's an event starting soon. We should probably get to that. Dude, your farts are too expensive. You just don't hang out in my chat enough. That's what I'm hearing right now. Rita. Is this the French song? I'm like, wait, that's French. I recognize that. En français. I should probably grab the fire orb first.
They must be planning to
If
throw
it
the festival
disappears because I
fire
didn't
at
grab it right away,
We're
that's
not
my
going
fault.
to let that happen. Soldiers assemble.
Nice, we got it. Ah! See? That's Spanish. Attack. It's we for French. Here you go. Thank you, Oman. Big sniff time. Visage. A mask.
You know, zombies are very common in the town and prayer house ruins. Skeletons, though.
Okay, let's go to our main. Because I don't know if my... Okay. I got really lucky and I great successed an item that's worth a lot, but it's not selling. And so it's basically worthless to me. It's not selling, guys. Even though like I put mine as the lowest price, it's been like 3 days and I'm getting a little bit impatient. Maybe I should just keep staying patient and then, you know, that would be the best way. What should we do here? Talisman delivery is not that bad.
You must be here to help with the Bruno Blessing Academy.
Do we have a contract for talisman delivery? No. We have Requiem of Light. So I think we should do Requiem of Light. Dude, we have a contract for it. Let's go help our guild out. We need to raise our guild level. Oh.
Blue_Squadron has raided the channel with 539 views.
What the heck? Blue.
Squadron and 539 views.
Oh my god. It's so much for the raid. Sheesh. Welcome ready from Blue Stream. We're trying to do this guild contract right now for Requiem of Light. But I was like, last time it like bugged out when we finished it, and it like, I don't know, it just didn't get loot or something. I don't know if it's still bugged. I guess according to my guild it's still bugged. Freak. Is he dead yet? Welcome ready from Blue Stream. My name is Jay. My favorite animal is a raccoon. We've been playing a lot of Throne and Liberty lately. We play bow wand. We're progressing nicely. Oh, I had to get one more throw in there. Thank you. I guess I'll stay in this like little cozy corner here. That might be the best way to get this contract up. Not competing for people. But I'm sure you're planning to take a really nice long break after your stream, Blue. So if you have to go eat or sleep or something, don't let me keep you up. Thank you again so much for entrusting me with your viewers.
This many adventurers, we have a chance. That said, RACCOON never makes it easy. We need all the
Okay, I guess we just don't complete this. We just kill things but don't hand it in. Oh no, this guy's trying to take my stuff. How dare he? I'm just setting it up. A minute. This one huge hot dog, it's pretty big. Yeah, so make sure you don't waste food, guys. It's good food. Three seconds. Here we go. Oh, this night.
Everyone! Grand Elder Azrael's 4 apprentices are sealed under the Soul Stone. Destroy the Soul Stone and awaken them!
Right now we're currently working towards the Ascended Guardian set. It has a really juicy passive that gives you 25% increased healing, and I am a bow wand user. I know there's some people going with the like shock commander set for bow wand, and I was like really surprised. I was surprised how I was like, I didn't think of that. Going like full tank on your healer, and because your heals are based off your base damage, and you know getting any form of attributes increases your base damage, you're also increasing your heals. So not only you're really tanky with shock commander set, you're also doing some decent heals. Dude, I wonder if this game could use some sort of, I don't know, if you're wearing cloth armor, then you have more improved magic capabilities or something like that, you know? But at the same time, it is kind of cool that the system is very fluid in a sense that you could be a magic user, but go full plate mail aesthetic, you know? And so it's kind of like those are the two, like on one hand and then the other hand. Dead healer can't heal. That's true. That's true. Which makes me kind of think like maybe there should be some, I don't know, like the Ascended set, although you get that really cool 4 set bonus, and I really want that set bonus, but like you make a really good point. If you're dead, you can't heal, and so maybe I should go for the Shock Commander set instead of the Ascended Guardian set, you know? But at the same time, that kind of makes me feel like, I don't know, if I go with the Shock Commander, like everybody else is going for the Shock Commander set too, right? Everybody has, like, why would you not build that for everybody, you know? I guess different playstyles. The Shock Commander set does tend to lean you towards more of a tanky playstyle, but let's say you just want to go like full glass cannon, you know? I guess that would be a reason not to go it, because you can make the argument for all of it, right? If you're a dead DPS, you can't DPS at the same time. Lots to think about. Food for thought. Have an amazing stream. Thank you, Blue. Thank you. Really appreciate the raid. Definitely looking for it as SNS wand. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. The SNS wand definitely would want to build more tanky. It is, you know, I feel like if you're SNS, you're just tank all the way, right? Or you're generally leaning towards the tank playstyle, right? I did hear there was another weapon coming in, which is the spear weapon. I didn't really look into it. Is it going to be like a melee weapon, or is it going to kind of be like a javelin kind of dealio? Uh-oh, we're kind of progressing pretty fast. I thought we're not supposed to progress on this. Contaminated depths. Oh, this is the one I have to like bring in, right?
All Archean catapults are destroyed! Strange energy is flowing from the broken catapults. They're contaminated with dark magic.
I guess I gotta bring it over here.
Those bastards! What a cunning trick! That dark magic will spread quickly, stirring the Galoo and
you gotta push it in.
enemies into a frenzy. We must purify the debris from those catapults.
Wait, that just gives you 100.
Society
What?
wizards will form a purifying magic circle. Gather the catapult debris and bring it all to the purifying circle.
We're definitely completing this, guys.
On your own. You'll need help to move. All the contaminated debris has been purified. Good work, everyone.
Thank goodness. Don't let your guard down just yet. Over there, the dark magic.
Maybe they fixed it, guys. Maybe that's why everybody's pushing for it, right? Surely. Again, last time I did this, we had essentially failed it by completing it. That was kind of the same thing that happened with the Fire Festival. Has anyone done the Fire Festival? Because I remember doing it one time, and you know, we got to the end, and it didn't give me any loot. Unless maybe I did get loot, and I just didn't see it.
Sir, something came out of that rift.
Finally, one has come out. Those cores create dark rifts. Everyone, you must destroy these cores. If you don't, another rift will form.
I heard it's gonna be like a javelin. Oh, so it's another ranged option. Okay. Does that mean, okay, so there's dagger, sword and shield, and greatsword as melee options, bow and crossbow, and then soon to be javelin or spear as ranged option. And now there's only wand and staff, right? So I guess the next weapon would be a magic weapon, right? To balance everything out. So it's like 3-3-3. And if that is the case, what kind of magic weapon can they do? So we got a staff and a wand. Maybe like a scepter? But like I wonder what kind of playstyle a scepter would be. Maybe like an amulet of some sort. Staff seems to go a lot more into elemental magic. Wand seems to go more into like curses and stuff of that nature. What kind of magic aesthetic do we not have yet? Maybe time magic of some sort, time and space, something like that. And that's gonna add so many different permutations, right? Because if we're gonna be able to do 2 of a weapon to create a class, right? Does that multiplies the, like, we have 7 weapons right now. If we add 1 more weapon, the spear, that basically adds 8 more classes, right? And then if we add 1 more weapon on top of that, that adds 9 more different possibilities of permutations for classes, right? Cool.
Finally, all the dark cores have been destroyed.
We completed it so
We
fast.
were able to stop Archeum from breaching the temple again.
I am feeling stuck in this game on
Lightbringer
Zeroth server. I join a
Society has
guild, then it
special
dies. I
gift
feel stuck
for
with
all the
progression, not being able to
adventurers who
dungeons.
came to our
Thinking about
aid.
changing servers, just don't know where
For
to
a time,
go.
we can grant beneficial
Have
effects to
you
help
considered
on your
maybe making
journey.
an alt Destiny hub? I do have 2 alts on different regions that not only allow me to play with. So I'm from the West Coast, but I'm playing on an East Coast server. I am also on Zeroth as well, and I have some friends on the West Coast that I want to be playing with. So I did make a West Coast alt, and that because Lucent is account wide, you can essentially make Lucent on your alt too, and that's another way to progress your main if you are running out of things to do on your main. And in terms of stuck in progression, like where are you currently at in your progression, Destiny? Are you already like fully traded, purple, maxed out kind of situation? Are the next pieces of your upgrades like happen to be arch boss weapons by chance? Because I imagine right now it is on everybody's radar. For me, I don't think I'll ever get an arch boss weapon, so I'm keeping it off my radar to be realistic with, my gearing progression. I don't see it in the future for me, so I'm just leaving it out of my game plan or my roadmap for my gear. Obviously, if I were to get an arch boss weapon, Poggies, right, that's amazing. I think everybody wants an arch boss weapon, but I feel like it's very unrealistic for my situation to put it on my radar. So I'm thinking of making an SNS wand alt. Yeah, you could. There's so many different ways you can play the game, different types of weapons you can try out. That might be ways to add more quote unquote content for you, right? If you're running out of things to do. Oh, it's raining. Every time it rains, I'm like, should I go Sanctum? Ow. I'm longbow staff. I'm working on purple gear, but I can't get dungeon groups. I was late start, so don't have experience. I've just gone enjoy inactive to work towards gear. I see. Have you? I mean, the random queues. They recently added a way to do random queues here, and this random queue gives you a bonus soul shard of your choice, plus a small chance to acquire a salvation token, which is essentially 10 of each of the shards, right? That's 60 total shards. So I think there's a lot of people queuing up right now, so if you can't get a organized dungeon group together, the party matchmaking is also a really fast option right now. From what I notice, I get into groups all the time really fast. Even if you're queuing up for DPS, like it shouldn't take too long because of the added bonuses, right, and stuff like that. As for guild, yeah, it's definitely very important. This game seems to lean towards getting into a good guild, to be able to access a lot of those boss gears and stuff, especially like guild bosses, right? So if you can get into a guild that regularly is active, can do guild bosses. Queuing as a healer in random queue gives me anxiety. I haven't done all of them yet. Well, you gotta start somewhere, right, Rita? You gotta start somewhere. And if it means starting in a random queue, it might be your only option. I mean, I guess the other option is looking up what to do as well. But I know there are still some people that have told me that they want to learn everything themselves in game, which is, I guess that's fine too. But at the same time, this game, I noticed, has a lot of pitfalls. I think that's the best way to put it. For example, like unlock trait stones. I have a alliance member and friend called Saiga. I'm sure you guys know him. He's in the community, and he said that you should be saving your unlocked trait stones. I did use some of them because I didn't know what I was doing until I heard from Saiga, like, don't use your trade unlock stones. So now I'm like saving them forever until basically he tells me when I can use. I mean, I'm sure you could use them on like arch boss weapons, but again, I don't know if I'm ever gonna get an arch boss weapon. But yeah, I did fall into the trap of using my trade unlock stones. I think I used like 100 of them early on because I didn't know what I was doing, and I wish I had done more research on it. But you know, what can I do now? I just gotta progress, having used 100 already. So I've done party board. I don't know mechanics. It's not the party board of Destiny Hope. It's the party matchmaking. This one, random party matchmaking. This is the only way to acquire this extra box. The party board, as far as I know, doesn't allow you to do that. You can queue with a second person too, if you guys didn't know. You can party up with one additional person, and then you can do the random queue. You can't do it with 3. There is like a little bit of a strategy to snipe, other people more than 3, but it does take a lot of trial and error. But yeah, you can group up with somebody and then click party matchmaking, go to the random queue. Don't use the party board because again, you don't get the bonus chest for the extra loot if you don't use this random queue option. So that's why there's a lot of people queuing up using that function, because you just get overall more loot, right? And having a chance to get a salvation token. Again, salvation token is 10 of each of the shards, and you get 4 shards per dungeon, right? And if you take that, so 12, I think it's 12 runs, right? 60 divided by 12 is 4. Wait, no, 5. I'm bad at math, but you know what I mean, right? It's a lot of runs that you saved by potentially getting a salvation token. And if you're wondering what the chances of it are, is 7% chance. So it's not like unrealistic to get a salvation token, right? It's 7% chance. It's not like, 0.1% chance. It's actually a pretty decent amount of chance to get something that saves you 12 or whatever, however many runs, because I'm bad at math, of dungeon runs by getting that token. So other sources you could try to look at is, Discord for guilds. You could try, asking streamers if they have a spot opening as well. That's how I got into my guild as well, is I just know people who are in this community, and I was asking if I could, if they have a spot for me. And so I'm in the guild called Smadge from Brobear. I inquired about it from him, and so just asking around. I'm sure there are people who you'll be able to find a guild, right? It's just a matter of time, right? You might find it quicker or slower, but the best thing you can do is put yourself out there. That's I do feel like there's a lot of people that, what's the word for it? Sure, sometimes opportunities can fall into your lap, but sometimes you gotta make those opportunities for yourself as well. And so that's one thing you could go out of your way to do, is actively keep asking. Same thing with like groups. I play a game called Black Desert Online, and there is a very popular grind spot called Olin's Valley, which is a 3-man grind zone in Black Desert Online. And there's people always telling me, oh, they can't find an Olin group, they can't find an Olin group. At the same time, they're the same people who are waiting to be asked as well. They're waiting to be asked to get into the Olin group. Maybe they asked once and then they get rejected and then they don't ask again. I see that a lot of times too. I get rejected all the time whenever I'm trying to find Olin groups too. But I just, keep asking. Whoever says yes, then they become on my radar. They become in my line of sight. I tend to ask those people more and more and more, and etc., etc. And if they're busy, right? It's not that they don't want to do it with you. Maybe it is, but majority of the time when people say no, it's probably because they're busy with something else. And grouping up takes a time commitment from all the people involved, right? So the guild's super active at first and then just died, and now no one logs in. I mean, that can happen sometimes. It's just the nature of humans in general, right? Is just, you know, people will be active when it's fun to them. The best thing for you to do is, you know, if, again, you can't do anything about people being inactive, right? You can't just force them to play a game, force them to be active. So it might be a sign to move on, right? Move on to a different guild. And same thing for video games. A lot of people have told me, hey, did you quit BDO? No, I'm just taking a break. But at the same time, I have been playing a lot of TNL, so it kind of seems like I may have quit the game that I play, but I'm just waiting for more things to happen before I, you know, right now there's a new grind squad coming out soon, so I will be trying that out whenever that comes out. It's like the Land of Morning Light stuff, but you just gotta keep moving forward. That's the best way to go about it. So if your current guild is not moving forward with you, you move forward without them. I don't know if this is an option for you, Destiny Hope, but maybe forming a guild yourself is another direction you could potentially go towards. It is a lot of work though, and I would not want to be running a guild myself because there's a lot of management stuff that I feel like would stress me out. But some people love that. Some people want to be leading people, right? They're just naturally born leaders and stuff like that. And so, again, if that is an option for you, then maybe that could be a direction you could look towards, is making your own guild and finding active people to join you. I did that once in BDO, not my cup of tea either. Yeah, it is a lot of work. Even not, like, I've never been in a position of a leader. I don't tend to look towards leadership positions in the first place. I feel like I'm part of the sheep, to be honest, and I enjoy being a sheep and just following, you know, going with the flow of things. And so, actually, earlier today we had a meeting. It was a pretty long meeting. It lasted about 2.5 hours on how the loot distribution going forward with our guild will be. We were discussing, so currently our loot distribution system is bidding. Alright, so you put it up for bidding, people bid on the guild, and then it's split amongst the people who were participating in the kill, right? So if something was worth 1,000 lucent and there was 10 people participating, everybody got a cut of, you know, 100 lucent, essentially. That's to put it simply. Of course, it's like tax involved, but I hate math, so, but you get what I mean. So that's our current loot system, and people were discussing of changing to a rolling system, etc., etc. And so there was a lot of back and forth between it for like 2.5 hours. Like it was like 50 plus of us in a call for 2.5 hours, just listening to people's concerns and directions for the loot distribution. Of course, there was a lot of disagreements because, you know, it's just, that's kind of just the nature of things when it comes to this kind of stuff. And so that's one of the biggest reasons of why I'm not going to be trying to ever lead a guild, is that, right? Is I think that when it comes to that kind of stuff, it's really, really important to make sure everybody's on the same page, right? And it aligns with your goals. And if it doesn't align, then, you know, things become an issue, right? And so I think it's a good thing, even though we what was it called? Even though we spent like those 2.5 hours, I think it was important. It was important for us to have that meeting regardless of the outcome, so that everybody can be on the same page. Because again, if there's some things that don't align with your goals, right? There's some people who don't align with the guild's goals, then that will become an issue in the future. So I'm glad that we did this now. I kind of feel like we should have done it at the very beginning. And so earlier the better, right? And so we did have some people, you know, having to leave or considering leaving due to them not being the same boat, right? Being the same page. Jen, oh my gosh.
Jonathan,
Thank you so much for the raid.
dive into
Thank
the
you.
RACCOON chaos. Brace for gaming adventures and mischief galore. Let's make this raid legendary with laughter and thrilling gameplay.
Hey, status newbie, how are you? Hi, Jen. Welcome ready from Jen's stream. My name is Jay. My favorite animal is RACCOON. We were just doing some world bosses. World events, the dynamic events. Apparently, the Requiem of Light event is still bugged. I think Fire Festival is also bugged, the co-op ones, and so it didn't seem like we got anything out of it. But at least we progressed this this contract. Maybe we should avoid these contracts if it's bugged. I wonder. What were you up to, Jen? What were you up to today? Do you know if there's a cooldown after leaving a guild? Yes, there's a cooldown. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, guys, if you get kicked out of a guild, do you also get a cooldown? I don't know if that's the same case, but I know for sure if you leave a guild, you have a cooldown. My guild had a person who got dropped. It kept it, and people were really cool till they stopped logging in. Let's see. Ran the new dungeon 5 times. Ah, yes, the pumpkin dungeon. How many candy corns do I have? 2. Maybe I should run that actually. Let's get that going. Dude, you have 1 more candy corn. Ooh. Have you been picking up the extra candy corn from the vendor as well, Jen? There's a vendor at Vienta Village that like pads on the road to nesting grounds. The dungeon was fun. It was my first 50, and that's the only one I've been able to do so far. Yeah. It's pretty fun dungeon. Pretty fun. Gotta find the key, find the key. Come on, key. There we go.
I'll tell you how to use it. Ting.
Run!
Let's go.
Oh my god. It's hard but really fun. It doesn't lock you out if you die either. Yeah, I think they wanted to make it on the easier end for, you know, because it is an event run, right? And there's some cool cosmetics too. There's the morph, there's the special morph, there is an Amatoi as well. I do want to collect them all. We do have a month for this, 17, so we have 17 days, and then we're gonna get a bunch of candy corn too. So I feel like we'll get like at least 40 plus runs of this dungeon over the course of the event period. So I don't know if I should just, okay, so you can buy the morphs and the Amatoi, but you can also just get it from the dungeon. And I'm wondering if I should just get it from the dungeon, because again, I do plan to use all my candy corn for the dungeon or for the event. So eventually I'll acquire it all, and then at the very end, if I don't happen to just get it, then I think then I'll just buy it, you know. So I'll hold off on buying it for now, since I can again potentially get it off of just the chest right at the very end. Looks like everybody's on the same page here.
One more. Perfect.
That's also what I'm planning. Yeah. Because if you guys don't know, you can also use this one, the dimensional pumpkins, for your chocolate too. So you can craft these pies and cookies. So the pie is very, very good, guys. The pie, I think, is probably the best one for progression. Oh my god. So the pie gives you 50% increased mastery bonus whenever you're consuming your abyssal contract tokens, and 15%, 1-5. Oh my god, that guy just got one shot. What the? 15% abyssal contract token efficiency. So it like doubles up. So not only are you getting more mastery for your weapon, right, as from the pie, you also get more efficiency on your tokens itself as well. So I think the pie is the best one to make. Obviously the cookie is great too for like combat stats, but for progression wise, the pie is the best one.
Is it that time of year already? Careful! Don't lose your cord! Touch-in incoming!
What are there new items in the shop next week? There's an empty Gosi that's until I had to get. Dude, yeah, that would be another reason to save. Save until the very end, right? Because they don't. Oh god, this guy's dying. They don't expire until. Oh, that guy died. Like we got about a month to use them, right? Perfect shields? No! Oh, he made it. Will I make it? Ha! Easy, guys. Easy. Oh! Are you serious? There's no way. I was in there. What the frick? I've made that before. I guess I was a little bit too slow. I wonder if move speed affects the pumpkins. You guys know. Oh, he made it. Nice. How do I get out of this pumpkin? I hate this rolling part. I have never made it. I love this part. This is my favorite part of the dungeon, of Pharaohs, to be honest.
You dare to disturb my crops? Shrink or be eaten. I'll teach you a lesson.
No, no. Push it in. Come on. Nice.
Or be eaten.
Do-do.
Or be eaten.
Nice. No.
Thanks, Teltinger. Now I can make my jack-o'-lantern masterpiece. Ting.
I still haven't figured out the part out, but I've done this dungeon 2 times. It always knocks me off. Which part? Destiny Hope. I could probably explain to you the mechanics. Which part? The rolling pumpkin cart? Oh, the gauntlet? Is that what you mean?
Teltinger, can you help
Okay.
me?
Oh, that one? So there is the first one doesn't knock you off in the middle, but you mean the second part, right? You have to block. Because there's gonna be these 2 pumpkin guys that will do like a little circle ring, right? And you'll always get knocked off unless you block it.
For my masterpiece, Ting?
So I will show you here whenever we get to that part. So here, this guy, if I don't get the key here, he'll do like this little purple circle. I got the key right away. Oh my god, lucky. Just kidding.
Teltinger, a pumpkin wagon.
So this one always knocks you off.
I'll tell you how to use it.
Wait, no one's activating it. Activate it. So this pumpkin archer will always shoot like this stun thingy. Fortunately,
Wagon's stopping. You need more pumpkins. Ting.
I guess I guess I missed. What the frick? Let me distract this archer so my team can put the pumpkin in. No, no, no. Oh, no. He got stunned. This pumpkin. I should have slept him. Should have equipped sleep. Let's try to keep this door open for their team. So I gotta go. Okay, let me open the door here. Man, these guys are hitting hard, man. Okay, I've opened it for that. Okay, I'm hoping that I don't get got here.
One more.
One more. Open the door, open the door. Jonah, please, Jonah. Jonah, the door. The door. Come on. Don't stun me, don't stun me, don't stun me, don't stun me. Please, 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 please. Don't let me get stunned. Come on. Yes. No, necrosis, no. Activate it. Okay, we're Gucci now. Oh, he made it. Nice. Okay, so here, there's gonna be these 2 dudes, 2 pumpkin guys. I think it's these ones. Get ready for the purple circle right here, and then block. And then you'll stay on. There you go. There's going to be a lot of mechanics like that, Destiny Hope, in all of the dungeons too. Because you mentioned that you haven't done too many dungeons, right? Where there's going to be a block mechanic. especially in a dungeon called Cursed Wasteland. There's a really, really deadly mechanic there. Death's Abyss also has plenty of block mechanics too for the boss. So watch out for that purple circle. That's going to be present in most of those dungeons for minions, for the bosses. And then for this one, if you're being chased by a pumpkin, you got to use the gravestones to essentially block the pumpkin from exploding on you. And if you get exploded on, someone has to free you from the prison. It's how to do that mechanic. Otherwise, I think that's pretty much all the deadly mechanics in this boss. I don't think there's any more. It's just passive things that you should be healing through or getting healed through. I don't have much of block. Everybody has a block. Destiny, it's this ability here. Oh, I can't press K, but it's your Q block. So everybody has a form of Q block for every single weapon. So it's not just a chance thing, it's a guaranteed thing if you time it correctly for any weapon. And each block from each weapon does different things. So, for example, my wand has Chaotic Shield, which if I block successfully, not only does it reflect a curse back at the enemy, it will turn it into a heal proc. So I can use it as an extra heal. For bow, I think it shoots an extra arrow. For sword and shield, I think it's like a recovery ability as well. For greatsword, you do like a little spinny thing. So again, every weapon has a form of block. So don't worry, it's not something you can't do. Everybody will be able to do it. Here it is. So it's these ones, defense skills. So again, for my bow, it's this one. I don't really use it, so I have this one, which I've upgraded. I don't think I need to upgrade this one, unless I plan to go more into bow. And again, it's just the Q. Unless you rebind to do Q, but this is the default keybind for it.
You dare disturb my crops?
So here, the Q block. So if you time it correctly, you get the perfect signal, and then you get the extra proc. You can do it early. You just won't get you can still block whatever is coming. It's just you won't get the extra ability. And again, for a wand, it's an extra heal. And for greatsword, it's like it's a spinny thingy. So. We got it in. Good job, team. Here, block. So just always be watching out for that purple circle. Purple circle means block. And this mechanic, you just pick up a glowing pumpkin, protects you from this attack. and you block. And as you can see, if you don't block, you get stunned and take damage. So I've had to heal a couple of my teammates here. And then this one, pretty simple, press 1 key whenever the mechanic goes through. Get it in! Oh, we didn't make it in. If you don't get those 3 bombs in, he just has an extra defense. So getting those 3 bombs in will remove his shield and let you do like pretty much double DPS on him, which speeds up the fight considerably. But it looks like we're gonna get it here. Okay, give me cookies. I mean, cookies aren't bad.
Now I can make my
I'd rather have the pies though. Let's see, do I have any more candy corn to do? Candy corn, candy corn. No more candy corn on this character. Okay. The same. Okay, I do want to do some dungeons on my alt here. I use the bow one, it's better than the staff. Oh. What does the bow one do again? I think it's an extra DPS thing, right? Oh, increases your crit chance. That's pretty good, yeah. I think as a healer, I'd still use Chaotic Shield for the extra heal, which is really nice. I have 8 candy corns on this one. Let's switch it up. Let's do a regular dungeon. Or instant queue. Again, the party matchmaking with the random. Again, everyone's trying to get their extra loot in, so it shouldn't be too long in order to do this. Ooh, while I'm doing this, I could do Daybreak Shore. So one thing I noticed is that it tells you what dungeon you're going into for the random queue, and so it's not really random. And so you'll notice this happen a lot. People will cancel out of it and re-queue to try to get to the dungeon they want. And I feel like they should just not. Maybe it's best if they don't show what dungeon. I mean, kind of defeats the purposes of random queuing if you know what dungeon you want to go into, right? So maybe that should be the quote. Well, it's not like broken, but as you can see, like people are like constantly unqueuing because they didn't get the dungeon they want and stuff like that. So what happened? It like, oh, we're still in the queue. Another thing why people might be canceling out of queue here as well is they're trying to queue up with their friends too. You can see who's in your party by hovering over the icon too. I'm just gonna hop in after I grab my Igor Bartali daily. Oh. Yeah, try it out. Try out the party matchmaking. Have you done any of the normal dungeons or just the event one? Because there's a couple random ones that do require some personal responsibility in order to make sure everybody doesn't wipe. Cursed Wasteland is probably one of them as well. Probably one of the more difficult dungeons to do if you're unfamiliar with the mechanics. Oops. I have not been able to do the low 40s or 50s, but first wipe people leave even want to say I'm new and learning. That's just, it goes sometimes, Destiny Hope. You're gonna meet those kinds of people. At the same time, you're gonna meet people who are great as well, who are very understandable, or they know the mechanics really well and can help out quite a bit. I tend to be a little bit more patient because I know that everybody starts somewhere. Everybody, like I was there with you, right? At the very beginning, I didn't know any of the mechanics, and as I started doing it and doing it and doing it, then it became just, you know, second nature. It became much easier for me to do, and, you know, guiding people too. I like doing that as well. So as much as you meet the bad people in the game, you also sometimes can meet the good people as well, right? So it's just... That's just you know, you can't always pick. You can't pick who. Well, you can pick, right? You can set up an organized group, right? That is also another option. But oh shoot, as you can see, there's two people already left in this group. I'm not sure why. I guess they just didn't want to run Butcher's Canyon or something. Maybe I can ask Spoofles to pass lead or re-queue us. People told me post new and learning on party board to meet others or people teaching. You could try that as well. However, at the same time, that kind of deters people from joining, because you know, people just want to get their stuff done as well, is another reason why people might avoid it. So we'll just keep passing. Okay. You got the memo. Doo-doo. Hey Hawthorne, how are you? Actually, this is a great opportunity for you to learn the mechanics, Destiny. I do plan to do my dungeon runs for the day and for the night as well. And so, as I keep doing these, you can, you know, learn what to do. I'll try to explain it as I go as well. This is probably one of the dungeons that every tank is going to be running, so you won't have any trouble finding tanks in this one, or greatsword users, or sword and shield users, because it drops like really good tank related items. I think the weapon is one of them that, let me see here, I believe it's one of the Duke Magna ones. It's like I think it might be this one, Duke Magna's Provoking Warblade. This is like one of the best tank weapons right now currently that you can reasonably acquire. You hit level 50, Luna? Let's go. Level 50. Okay, so I would say one of the first things you should try doing, Luna, when you're 50 is check your contracts. Your contracts may or may not be full, so I like to do my contracts in Watcher's Post over here. You could also do Kanina Village, and I think it's also Vienta. Might be Vienta. No, Pure Light. So Pure Light, Watcher's Post, or Kanina Village. Again, I prefer Watcher's Post because I'm just very familiar with the area there. And then check the contract manager if you're full, because you can only hold 60 contracts a day, and you get 10 refill per day, right? So ideally, you want to do it, you know, enough so that you're not capping out, right? Because otherwise, you're kind of wasting your quests, because you know you get a certain amount of quests per day essentially. Same thing with dungeon tokens. Make sure your dungeon contract tokens aren't capping out as well. Although I do, you mentioned you started a little while ago, so I don't think it should be capped out. Contracts are also very, very important to get contract coins as well. Every day you're going to be able to buy these Mystic Keys, and these Mystic Keys give you free stuff, basically, Luna. So, and you can potentially get like really cool items, like the best in slot fishing rod, some extra morphs, different morphs, amatoes, I believe, as well. Materials just in general. So Mystic Keys are acquirable through the contract coin merchant 5 per day, so you want to make sure that you have these coins available for it every day. Check the sundries merchant too. Every day and every week buy all the limited stuff from the sundries merchant, so like the honey, the wheat, the little contract coin thingies too. Haven't run a 50 dungeon yet. So, what is your current combat power, Luna? I believe you need to be at least 1600 in order to start queuing. However, I do recommend getting to at least 18 or 1900, just to make it more comfortable. What are the best contracts? So it's kind of hard to say. Okay, so each contract, you'll notice it gives you different materials, right, Luna? So the ones you want to prioritize is the ones that give you purple pouches, but those are a chance to acquire. So that one you want to prioritize, for sure, is the purple pouches. And then, if you don't get a purple pouch, the next best one is, my personal opinion, is the paper. So the paper will allow you to create skill books. And so right now, I'm working on leveling up my skills. So the parchments, right? The 33 blue parchments will help you upgrade your skills. The stallions, the ores that they give you, so the emerald ones, the green ones is for accessories, yellow ones is for armor, red ones is for weapon, and blue ones is for skill books. So from there, you kind of just choose what you need, right? Like, are you trying to upgrade your armor? You pick up the yellow ore rewards. If you need to level up your skill books, the blue Marin ores, right? If you need to level up your weapons, it's the red one. And if you need to level up your accessories, it's the green one, right? And then what other rewards are there? Oh yeah, the polished crystals. Polished crystals are also needed for those upgrade stones too. So the polished crystals are needed for all 4 of the ones that also use ore as well. So it's for accessories, armors, weapons, and well, yeah, that's it. Weapons, armors, accessories. So the rare polished crystals for that. So they're all useful. So there's not one particularly that's best. I mean, obviously the purple one's best. The purple pouch is technically the best one, but you don't get that every time. And to get more chances at getting a purple pouch, you want to pick up a quest and then refresh it right away. So pick up a quest and then refreshes the 8 list, and then that gives you more chances to get the purple pouch. And then from there, if you don't get one, then you pick what materials you need that you're working on next. Again, ores are for armors, weapons, accessories, and skill books, right? In accordance with the color. And then polished crystals are for weapons, armors, accessories. Paper is for skills. Yeah, so they're all useful in every way, pretty much. So papers and polished crystals are always the best because you get so many of each. That is true, yes. As you're grinding with abyssal contract tokens, you'll get a lot of the ores naturally as you're grinding. I mean, you'll also get papers, right? You also get like omnipotent parchments and papers too. I'm pretty sure you also get polished. They're all like just naturally grinded as well. But whatever you're working on next. So again, for me, the papers for skills will take probably the longest to upgrade everything to level 5 purple. So I guess if I had to think about it in that logical sense, that your skills will take the longest to get to level 5 purple, it would be the parchment papers. And that's what I'm focusing right now, is the skills, upgrading my skills. So maybe pick the parchment papers for the long run. So you got 2 pouch quests, let's go. There you go. I'm doing paper contract? Yeah, that's what I'm doing too. Andy, how many of your skills have gone to level 5 purple yet? For my main, I've managed to only get swift healing to level 5 purple. That's it. So I need to get the rest. Good night, Jay. Thanks for saying hi earlier. Of course, Garnier. Have a good night, Garnier. Get some rest.
Feel the flames' power!
Oh my god. Okay. Spoofles! Okay. Oh, still need to pull some more. Okay, okay. Later. My raid kill that one first. Oh my gosh. Can't let the other one. Okay, it's fine. Never mind. It's fine. Okay. Oh my gosh. So for this mechanic, you have to CC both at the same time, but it can be hard for some people. So what I like to do is sleep one, but there's always somebody who manages to hit the sleeping one. And so sometimes brute forcing is also a strategy, which is might be the best way for oh, and nobody pulled the I just checked all but 2 are level 1 purple. I got so focused on trying to grind Abyss for Chronics, and then the Shadow Harvester gloves, I totally forgot about skills. Yes, skills are very, very important to upgrade. They're probably... how do I word it? I don't want to say they're one of the biggest power spikes that is always an upgrade, for the most part. Obviously, like, gear helps a lot too, but skills are always going to be useful. Whereas gear sometimes will get replaced, right? But you can't replace your skills. So if you work on your skills, it's always an investment. That's like, you know, never losing value. I guess you could switch weapons and that's losing value if you switch weapons, because then you start over unless you like skill swap. But, you know, if you plan to go with those weapons for a very long time, then it's investment that's usually never wasted.
Kill the intruder! Kill them all! I'll cut you down!
Oh, I forgot to explain as I go. So when the boss pulls you in, these rings of fire will root you in place, so you make sure you jump over them. And there's going to be 2 shamans. Ideally, most people go for the shaman that's close to the entrance area. Make sure you block according to. And it will drop this like magic circle. And, you know, if you touch each other with the sheep here, it will pass the sheep along. It's basically a game of hot potato. And you don't want the potato to be too hot, otherwise you explode and die. And standing on the magic circle that is from the death of the shaman will remove the sheep, will remove the hot potato. This next one, there's going to be someone who's rooted in the middle, and 2 people will have to release them, so on either side here. So I released one, the other person got this one, and so the person rooted in the middle will not die. And those are the 2 mechanics essentially that is the most important for this boss fight. I kind of want to say the hardest mechanic is the sheep one. It's a little bit harder to coordinate without, I mean, it's not too hard to coordinate, but probably in terms of no communication will be one of the more harder ones to communicate, whereas the locked one, you kind of just interact with the item. The sheep one, you gotta like pass it along correctly. No, Sony, over here. Grab the, oh, okay, he didn't know how to. Okay. So as you can see, some people might not know how to pass a potato. At the same time, if somebody has the potato, you want to make sure you're not going next to them too. So that was two circumstances in which, you know, that you can adjust for, right? If people aren't moving out of the way, you move out of their way. Last level hard mode. Thanks so much for the follow. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Thank you for explaining the mechanics. Of course, yeah. Again, I plan to do these dungeons throughout the night, so if you have any questions about them, I'll try to explain on the way. Oh! Okay. Goodbye to 3 people? Oh my gosh. So that was a case of 2 people got caught on the thing. I was able to open one, but the other one, somebody else had to grab it. There was no way I was gonna reach it. We can still do this though with 3 of us. Luckily, Gauntlet was tank enough to survive the hit. It's generally a one-shot for non-tanks, for most non-tanks. Even as a tank, he was able to survive. I think I should swap to a DPS here. Rick, I'll be out of time here. No! Of course Stoney went to the other one. Okay. There's no way. There's no way. Okay. Maybe I should have waited. I should have waited for somebody to pick one before I... Okay. Yeah, I don't think we can do this with 2 people. We're kinda dead. I was really hoping Stoney would follow me, but maybe I should have followed Stoney. There's no way I grab both. Yeah, I'm just gonna off myself. Resetting. Alright, I'm sure everybody knows what they're doing now. Same page. It was unfortunate that 2 people got caught in the fire. Again, when you step on the fire, you get rooted, and if everybody's not on the same page, then things start going wrong. This is definitely one of those dungeons you can't solo, because I did see somebody, well, I guess if you're tanky enough, you could survive the middle thing. I'll stay in DPS spec here, because I feel like if I was DPS from the start, I feel like we could have just killed the boss by then as well. So I'll stick in DPS here. I'm gonna hope that my team doesn't take too much damage. grab the sheep. Okay. Hot potato, guys, hot potato. I'm rooted. I have to rely on my team. I can't. There's no way. Please. There's no way. Ain't no way. Okay. Of course, I have to pick me. Probably a reset. Right, a la crew. I mean, you're gonna have to expect to get, you know, not always get the people who understand the mechanics right away. And so it looks like Gantlet and I think the only people I can trust is Gantlet, to be honest, and me. So I really have to hope that me or Gantlet does not get the mechanics, because I'm almost positive me and Gantlet can just solo it if we didn't have to do the mechanics ourselves.
Kill the intruder! Kill them all!
So that's why I'm trying to go DPS mode here, because the faster we kill the boss, the less mechanics we have to rely on. And I really hope it doesn't target me for the mechanics. Okay. We're picking this one, I guess. Grab it. Here's a tip as well. Always morph before you jump the thing. You have a significantly higher chance to jump over the fires if you are morphed, because you have a lot more movement speed as well. So if you have to take time to morph first before like getting a running start, do so. That is way better than getting stuck. If you get stuck, it's over. And you're out of time. Okay, it looks like those people are going there. So I'm gonna try and wait always and see which direction people take, and then I'll follow suit. I think that's the best way to go about this group. Because again, guys, if you do have a group who is less mechanically, and you know the mechanics, if you're the person who knows mechanics, it's best to adjust according to them. Because you can't, again, you can't pick your teammates, right? Well, you can, but you can't pick your teammates in random queue, right? So the best thing you can do is adapt. Adapt yourself. You want to be able to, because I don't like being out of power. Because if you blame your teammates, then you can't do anything about it. But if you can look at some things you can do to accommodate your teammates, then at least you can do something about it, right? There we go. It looks like people are getting on the same. I think Stony might be, might just be doing his own thing. So let's really hope that we don't have to rely on Stony for the mechanics, because it seems like he's still learning. He's still learning. Which is okay. Everybody starts somewhere, guys. Everybody starts somewhere. I'll go to this one. Ooh, I might have griefed there almost. I had to go diagonal like that. That was a mistake on my part, guys. You should not jump diagonally like that. If I had gotten caught there, it would have been a death of me and the person in the middle, and that could have caused another wipe. So take your time with it. I was kind of rushing there, which I definitely did not need to rush because I was on pace. So that's a mistake on my part there. Luckily, it wasn't a big enough mistake. Frost Vestment. Ooh. Any good traits on it? Max health? Buff duration? I feel like that might be worth something, right? Buff duration? 40? I mean, that's 40 didn't have before, right? My first dungeon was Butcher, and my second one was Temple of Slaughter. This dungeon is easier than Temple of Slaughter. It took me 2 hours and 40-ish minutes in Temple of Slaughter my first try. Yeah, Temple of Slaughter can be a doozy. Definitely be a doozy, especially with the grapple mechanic. Okay, I can definitely understand why... Okay, so grapple mechanics in this game, I'm sure if you guys know, if you have a lot of ping, the grapple mechanics can be a little bit wonky. Due to the pain. And that's one mechanic in the game that I will actually blame lag for, okay? Is grappling can sometimes be wonky if your ping isn't good. Because your game would be sometimes like, oh, you're already morphed and you can't morph, and then you'd fall to your death, or you're not aimed correctly, or your grapple goes haywire, something like that. Yeah, let's do another one, guys. I swapped bow staff to bow wand, spamming arena, 100k average heal per map. Oh. I mean, yeah, generally bow wand tends to have a higher healing output than bow staff. Due to nature's blessing, regeneration, and the passives too, right? Like Earth's blessing. And guys, I did not put enough credit on Devoted Shield. I didn't think it was like that good, but in PvP situation, apparently this is 0 cooldown. And so if you get this high enough level, like the purple rates where you're like 11, 12, 13% chance to get chance for this thing to proc, it's actually a lot of extra defense, because apparently, again, it doesn't have a cooldown, so you could just continuously proc it multiple times, and that can be a nice safety net for both large scale and arena as well. So I've been really liking this passive a lot more for my main. It looks like we got a Butcher's Canyon again, that's okay. Well, looks like this group has significantly more DPS. Like, we killed that pretty fast compared to my other group. Wait, why did he just stop? I was about to pull the lever and he just stopped right in front of me. How's your current progression right now, Apri? What are you currently working on? What's your combat score? Any piece that has been evading you for a while? For me, the freaking Cave of Destruction one, the Laquarius' Coveted Tome. Yeah, that took me forever to pick up. We finally got it the other day. Okay, I think I should run the sleep on this one. Time.
Intruders! Stop them! Feel the flame's power!
Oh man, why did my sleep have to miss? That's okay. We killed him pretty fast there.
Intruders! Stop them!
Have weeklies reset for arena yet? Because I remember they changed the weekly reset to sometime in the middle of the week, right? It's not like Friday or something anymore.
Help! Come to me! Help! Come to me! Help! Come to me!
Nice. Nobody got sheeped. Everybody, this guy's really good. The random guy, this tank, he knows what he's doing. I can tell. He had the same idea as I had. I was gonna sleep the guy, which I did, and then he pulled him. So we both had the same idea to interrupt a sheep. And looks like he's pulling everything, which I'm sure he can handle it. Seems like he is. Oh yeah, he has fully traded purple gear. Yeah. He has a fully traded purple weapon, so he definitely. I don't mind, guys. I have almost fully traded blue. Just kidding. Undead damage bonus down. Sheesh. Just what I needed.
Intruders! Stop them!
Oh, that's right. Oh, he almost fell.
Intruders! Stop them!
Just gotta get my healer attacks here real quick. Healer attacks, healer attacks. Ooh, mushrooms. Oh, the petrify, nice. Just need a stun here. Need one more stun. I think we got it, yes. Just need a stun on that guy. Oh, there we go, perfect.
Feel the flames' power.
Uh-oh. That guy's gonna get sheeped. Bye! Alright, the push-off technique.
Intruders! Stop them! Intruders! Stop them!
Good night, Jaykin. Heading to bed. We'll catch you later. Alright, have a good night, Luna. Thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Maybe if we sleep him and ignore him, he'll go away. You know what I mean?
Kill them all! I'll cut you down!
Be love for you. How much HP does this guy have? He has 23,000 HP. What? That's a lot of HP, guys. Our attack is 23,000 HP. What? Okay, this is going a lot smoother. Let's go. Frost gloves. Oh. Ooh, this might be better, guys. For healing? Destiny. I think that might be better for me. Upgrade. Ooh. Let's upgrade that. Transfer. And then we buy some mana regen for gloves, which should be very cheap. Yep, 10 each. And we transfer. Oh, trade it up. There we go. Perfect. Okay, what else here? Can I get max mana on it, potentially? Max mana on gloves. Is there permafrost gloves here? There is. We'll buy that and then these two. Perfect. We'll do a little bit of cheap investments on our alt here, just to make the dungeons a little bit less stressful sometimes. Perfect. What other trait can this guy have? It can get me. It's not really that. I mean, I could fully trade it out if it's cheap. If it's like 10 lucent, which it probably will be. In which case, maybe we'll go melee endurance. Let's go hands, permafrost gloves, melee endurance. Yeah, let's do it. That'll make me a little bit tankier in the dungeons. Perfect. What the shoes of resistance? Anything good there? I guess it gives me a lot of HP. But ideally I would want these Alacritus boots, right? It gives mana regen too. What else can I upgrade here on my alts? This one's good, this one's good. Belt of Meditation? Belt of Meditation. It's 57. I'm good on 150 HP. Okay, we could do one more dungeon. Party matchmaking, random. Dang, where's my insta queue? How much mana regen do we got? We got 900 mana regen. Yeah, we're definitely not running out of mana regen. This is nice. Come on! Get the Mystic Glow before we go in, quick! No! Butcher's Canyon again, ain't no way. Oh! Oh! He jumped off! Oh no. Not the guy jumping off the platform. I feel like my boots could be. I mean, it's still, it's a lot of extra HP. Maybe we'll just keep it. Actually, oh, we can level up some of these ones. Actually, let's get this to 9. That's almost at 8 as well. You like the back of my hands. Don't you care? Give you everything. What am my cloak? I guess if I get the cave cloak, that'd be an upgrade. I do like my serpentine wristlet. This is a lot of extra mana regen. On hearts in our eyes. Wait, can I get mana regen on this? Skill damage resistance, I guess. Oh. Hey Kari, what's your gear now? We're about 3,400 right now, Kari. This is my alt though, and 2,200 on my alt. But I would say the majority of my gearing has actually from my alts. My alts have been such a big help. I'm pretty sure I've made like over 15,000 lucid from my alts, just selling literally everything. So I would not have gone to where I am without my alts. Thank you, alts. Dude, I'm not dying, you're dying. You heard me talk about it? Yeah. It was a long guild discussion, that's for sure. That was quite a long one. I'm kind of like a just go with the flow kind of guy, so I didn't really have too much to say. I was like, I did not really have a like a strong preference for either way. So I'm just gonna trust the rest of the group, trust the rest of the team to make the right decision. Alts for getting loosened? Yes. It helps a lot. But I know that it is a lot of extra work. And so I know that not many people are able to spend time on. I have 2 extra alts too, Akari, so I'm running extra dungeons, extra abyssal contracts on both of those alts. I'm actually working on a 3rd alt in EU. So not only was this for Lucent, but also like part of the reason is so I can play with some of my EU friends and also my West friends. So this is my West alt. From the West Coast. I am from the West Coast server, and let me tell you, the ping difference between West Coast and East Coast for me, oh man. West Coast is a lot more responsive, especially during grappling. Like, oh my god, I feel like a god when I grapple on this character. But on East Coast, you know, it's a little bit scary to grapple up stuff. Orcados, yeah. It is a lot of extra time investment for alts. One alt is a lot? It is. What's your next upgrade right now, Akari? These are just like arch boss weapons and stuff. I did not put arch boss weapons on my radar because I feel like I would never acquire it, so it's just not in my gearing progression. But what is on my gearing progression that is like within scope for me now is actually the Ascended Guardian set. I wasn't initially going to go for the Ascended Guardian set, but with saving up Lucent, it's been like I feel like I can actually do it. You know, I feel like I can save up, you know, that 15,000 Lucent to pick up some of the Ascended Guardian pieces, right? Like the helmet right now is from Queen Belandir, Ascended Guardian helmet, and it's like, I think it's like 18,000. And I'm like, I can save up 18,000. That's like not with, I can't save up 300,000, but I could definitely save up 18,000, you know? Oh no. They woke my sleep. I was sleeping one. I'm wondering if I turn off my... So right now I only have animations for myself. Can the other people not see my sleep if I have that setting on? I'll sleep the left one that I'm looking at. Wait, I'll sleep the right one, kill the left. Unless someone interrupts it as well. Okay, well, let's try again. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it, guys. Oh, guess we're not doing it. Guess we're not doing it. King Mogwai is on the same page. Sleeping in 5 seconds. Don't hit the right one. Hit the left one. Retrickster, please. Retrickster, please. Oh my goodness. What else? Stop waking him up. 1 second, CD. Sleeping in 5. Don't hit the right. Okay. Go, go, go. Yay, we did it! Wow. Good morning, Manessa. Morning. I need Phantom Wolfmask, Shadow Harvester Pants, a Bloodlust Belt, and Universal Ring Band. Oh, damn. I think Universal Ring Band drops from Queen Belandir as well, right? But I also believe you can acquire it through the weekly missions, right? End of Universal. So I'm like on the fence of the band of the Universal or Universal band, because I'm like, oh frick, the rings that I have is really good right now for healers, and I'm like, how do I fit it in? Like, I'm sure I could fit it in, but like, so right now I have the Abyssal Grace band from Carnix, Decibus, and it gives you a ton of mana efficiency and attack speed, and like perfect traits for a healer. And then I have the Sapphire Dimensional Band, which, you know, gives you Wisdom, Perception, Attack Range increase. And I'm like, frick, the Universal Band. It's like, oh, I mean, I know that all stats is great and all, but damn, the Abyssal Grace Band is also really, that's what I would be replacing too. It's probably the Abyssal Grace Band if I were to go Universal Band. But like, I'd have to think of some theory crafting stuff for me to fit it in as a healer. Because again, the Abyssal Grace Band right now is like so perfect for a healer. Pass it to me. Pass it to me. Oh, oh no. Oh no. Go, 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 go. Uh-oh. It's gone. We're dead. Bye. Bye to the... Okay. We could still do this. We could still do this, yeah. We can definitely do this. Just, yeah. Oh shoot, of course. Frick, I'm not in my DPS, I'm on my heal spec. Please block that. Okay. Gosh, okay. They've got this, they've got it. Okay, we got two people who know what they're doing. Run! Pass, quick. Okay, let me switch to my heal spec here. Okay. I need to be on the DPS spec for the sheep thingy, that's why I was swapping, and then now that we're unlocking cages, no, we'll kill it before that. Okay, thank god. I really like how you can change your spec on the fly, because I feel like we needed a little bit of extra DPS there to get it just down, you know? Ooh, permafrost shoes? Should I use this? I do lose quite a bit of HP. Is he on? He's also on shirt. I'm on Zeroth. Jeff wishes. Zeroth should be on the East Coast as well. Hey Sasuke, evil. Yes, I'm spooky time. How are you, Jeff wishes? You're also a bow wand enjoyer. Let's go. Toxic flutters? No, I'm not toxic. You're toxic. Are you a vampire? Yes. That's exactly what I was going for, yeah. I was surprised to see you not in Dismantled Alliance anymore. So I was originally in Dismantled because, you know, Blue was going to push for, you know, the whole trying to be rank 1 thing. And then Reassembled started picking up pace for being ahead of Dismantled. And so Blue had made an announcement that he was going to go forward with Reassembled. And at the time, I did not start early access because, you know, I wasn't sure I was going to play this game. So at the time, they said the requirements for it was like 2.8K or something like that. And I'm like, I just started the game. I can't. I don't have that gear. So if it kind of felt like I was not gonna be able to move forward with them, because you know, again, I just started. I didn't start early access, so I was not caught up to speed when they made the announcement. So I was like, oh well, there's an opportunity for me to, you know, move to potentially Brobear's Guild because he said he had some openings, and I'm like, oh, that seems to be a lot more my pace because it seems like they're going like really fast. And again, I didn't start early access. I didn't know what I was doing. I was like 1900, and I'm like, there was no way I was gonna get into, you know, the more pushing guild, right? So I made the decision to move to a guild that also is matching my pace, which, you know, I was able to catch up pretty quickly thanks to a lot of time spent, as well, you know, as well as some RNG factors too. Right? I got pretty lucky with some of my well, I've gotten like one big thing that pushed me a lot was great successing in Ascended Guardian gloves, and that gave me like 6,000 lucent to work with, and that just bumped me up so fast. So I was able to buy the lithograph from the market, great success it, and then that 6,000 lucent went so far for me. Like it gave me like, I want to say it gave me like 500 gear score. That's how far it went with like upgrading my blues and stuff. So a big grinder. I am a big grinder. Yes. You know me. I am a BDO player. BDO players grind hard, you know. Oh, and thank you for the follow, Jeff Wishes. I really appreciate it. First time I see a furry vampire. So huh? I ain't a furry. You're a furry. I won't forget. If you guys are ever looking for an easy place to do your mystic portals, I love Daybreak Shore. Daybreak Shore is it's a strand, right? It's just one big strand, just a line like this. So I just rotate like this, go back to the waypoint, rotate like this, go back to the waypoint, and the mystic portal spots are very easy, in my opinion, to acquire. Like the big portals, like if you ever get a big portal, they're like in very obvious spots for this area. So this is my favorite place to do my mystic portals. If you ever get a big portal down here, they're super easy. These two are a little bit harder, but they're also kind of easy. If you get one that's a mystic portal here, it's on top of the building, so you have to go mana waste and just fly to the top of the building. But that's not very hard, right? And the second one is like in the temple, which you can just parkour if you're, you know, good at parkour. And then the two portals here, one is like right here on top of this thingy, and the second big portal is up here. So there's 4 mystic portal spots here that is very easy to acquire. I would say maybe the hardest one to get to is the parkour one, because you kind of have to be a little bit good at parkour, but it's not too out of the way. So the big portal's up here for one of them, and then again the other big portal's over here. Right here. Have you gotten a platinum rod yet, Akari? It seems like everybody has a platinum rod except me. What the heck? Wow. This is I kind of want to use the permafrost shoes, to be honest, and I think I will. Transfer. And then we'll spend a little bit of income just to trade it out a bit. Let's put max mana. Oh, it already has max mana. I'm pretty sure it has oh, where'd it go? Sure. Let's put I guess maybe melee endurance. Melee endurance. I guess magic endurance too. I mean, I do like move speed too, but it's a little bit on the expansive side. Is there a move speed for blue that's only worth 10? If there is, then I'll trade it out with move speed. It's 40. We'll just go endurance. That will give my character quite tanky. Mr. Goon, can you wink at me? Wink. I can try. Wink, wink. Wink, wink. I'm not very good at winking IRL too, so. Ah! Jesus. Ah! What's happening? What's happening? No. Let's buy those 3. Let's also buy it fluently. There is
Can catch my tail? Can catch my tail?
Sfutters says, what is your favorite drink? Oh, my go-to drink is Advanced GG.
Advanced GG,
the
guys.
ultimate gaming fuel. Endorsed by Lil J. Use code
Yes.
JaykunVT for a
JaykunVT.
10% off on your next order.
Yeah.
Keeping the raccoon energy high in every gaming session.
Wait, did I buy? Oh god, I overbought. What? Did I overbuy, guys? Oops. I think I overbought like 2 melee endurance by accident. Oh, I mean that's 20 lucid. I can resell it. It's fine. Oh, I overbought 1. Okay, so I need to buy 1 more mana. Or magic. Does this one have magic endurance? It does. Let's just do this. There we go. Let's put it on. Ooh, 2.3k guys. 2.3k. And warm and sweet. I guess I would want to upgrade. I don't really need this one. Okay. That's good for now. Not JKTV, Butters. Honey. Oh, to reset, the dungeons reset. Guess we can do some more. Love me, it's so lovely, can't complain. I don't know if I should do the candy corn or my alts. It's a lot of extra candy corn dungeons. Oh, sugar honey. I should probably get Lady Night. Cursed Wasteland? Ooh, my favorite. My favorite. Oh, it looks like it's not somebody's favorite according to those rejections right there. But if you get the swirling essence shoes, ooh, that's big money. Money, money, money. Must be funny. Let's go, team, let's go. Hello? Why'd he do that? Why'd he just run into the light? Oh, is he gonna do a big pull? Is he big pulling it? Oh, that guy ran into the thing.
Wispytree99 says, who is best PvP player in Throne and Liberty? The best PvP player in Throne and Liberty is none other than Lil J. With swift paws and sneaky tactics, I dominate the battlefield like a RACCOON ninja.
Lil J.
Fear the fur.
I'll rip you apart. I'll rip you apart. I'll rip you apart.
Uh-oh.
Wispytree99 says, your answer is fake. Ultra mad. Sorry, Wispytree. Can't handle the RACCOON truth. No worries, just keeping it real. Maybe next time you catch me on a good day. Stay furry, my friend.
Yeah, stay furry, guys. Oh! I got one shot there. Jesus.
Futters says, is Wispytree99 a furry? Wispytree99 might be a closet furry, who knows what lurks beneath the username. Perhaps they've got a secret fursona waiting to pounce.
A secret fursona?
The RACCOON senses mystery stirring.
Caught. Not the cod. See, why didn't you tell us? Yeah, Wispy. This guy's going fast.
Wispytree99 says, is Zfutters a furry? Zfutters might have a furry spirit lingering within, ready to emerge. The RACCOON radar senses some potential furry vibes in the air. The mystery deepens.
Oh, custom is only for subs. Custom. It's a sub function. So LJ is subsist. Healer tax, healer tax. There's actually so many gatherable things in this dungeon. What the heck? I think Butcher's Canyon also has quite a few gatherable things. You shall not pass, he says. Fish-shaped jelly. Oh. It's using a food buff, damn. Maybe I should use a food buff too. I should use this. Ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. I would love to be able to reach them, but very far. They can heal themselves, right? Surely. Oh, it's on that guy. Script is going pretty smoothly, guys. Hello, open? Kill it, quick! Kill it, quick! Let's go! Ooh! The wand? Is this an upgrade, guys? 6 perception. Age I spent on you. Dude, Scepter resistance. I do lose like 2,000 mana, so maybe it's not an upgrade. What do you guys think? It has crit chance on it. Ooh. Maybe I can just shove it into my bow. How is the trait on it? On my bridge. It's 100 listen. I mean, oh, I don't have any trade and lock stones. In that time that we gonna love, even the sunsets in paradise. Try to call her. Is that another cursed wasteland? Go to another cursed wasteland run. Ooh. 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 What just happened? Shove into my bow, smile. Ooh. I could shove it into my bow. Ba-da-bum-bum-ba-dum-bum. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. I feel like I should just wait for the two-blick bow. Or craft a two-blick bow. I could craft it right now. I do have the 2 salvations. Oh! How did I step on it? It's in paradise. I'll try to go home. Essence, token for random. Ooh! Yeah, same. Watch this. Huh! Almost. Bori? Where's Bori? Uh-oh. What's happening? What's happening in this group right now? What are we... I don't want to get pulled. I don't want to get pulled. Huh? Oh my gosh, I'm out of cooldowns. I don't have any cooldowns. One. Uh-oh. I don't want to vote. Oh, we got him, I guess. I guess they expelled him for pulling everything. Do like this. Oh my god, I almost got pulled into the thing. What is he saying? I can't read Chinese, guys. I think that's Chinese. Oh, not my foot. Yup, someone queued for healer. Don't get pulled into it. Don't get pulled in. Oh. What else do I need here? Cave. Oh, tyrants. I don't have any tyrants tokens. Gonna pull somebody. It ain't gonna be me. Oh, I guess I didn't pull anybody. Nice. Ooh. Up on and on. Or maybe I should go for the Carnix bow on this character. Just so I can get more HP. Maybe that might be the play. Take the Carnix bow. But the cooldown reduction is so nice. How much cooldown reduction did I got on this character? Why the Alon bow? That's kind of expansive, right? Is that kind of expansive, Kilowatt? I'm poor, okay. Now you're right. I have 760 Lucent. I have 760 Lucent right now, okay? I don't think that's enough to buy the Alon bow, okay? Watching the sky fall. How much is the Alon bow anyways? How much is the Alon bow? Alon bow. Alon bow. It's only 20,000, guys. It's only 19,999. I think I'm good. I'm good. Table for two, and I just wanna be served. Think of me and my best you've ever had. Smile even though you're sad. I knew the death of a bachelor. Whoa, looks like we got pretty good DPS in this group. Whoa, seems so fitting for happily ever after. That's a lifetime of laughter at the expense of the death of a bachelor. Oh, we're starting it. We starting. Fuck. Oh no. 4 people not blocking does not bode well, guys. Bachelor. Whoa. Trickty? Trickty? Run, Trickty? Bye, Trickty. Hello? Okay, you're a little bit far. You're a little bit far right now. A little bit far. Just a tiny... Okay. Oh god, I just... Whatever. Is it me? Nope. It is them. I mean, I guess that's an okay spot. I think I might need to open this one too. Artis! Oh no, he ain't no way, he just yup. I'm so thankful I have all this extra mana. Okay, it's probably gonna target the boss now. Yeah, that one. Good. Should be fine, but I'm gonna open this just in case. Oh. Don't turn it to us, I swear to God. Oh, yup. It's fine, it's fine. We'll be fine, we'll be fine. Oh, that was me. That was my bad. I thought it was just targeting Bori over there. Okay. It's gonna target the boss next. Or the mob. I keep calling the tank the boss. Gonna open the door here. Oh, I guess we got the boss now. He's dead. Let's go. Iceman! Ooh! Okay, surely skill damage boost, right? Oh! Let's go! That's probably worth something, right? Let's go! 595, let's go. Easy. Easy, guys. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Okay, wasn't easy to get more trait stones. Ornate shop, right? Maybe I should use my ornate stone somewhere else. I'll just maybe buy with the contract coins. I do have a lot of contracts on this character. I have 28 shadowed crypts. I really need to do those.
We have lots of them. I'm in a good mood today. Let's spend all these coins.
I'm out of trait stones. Okay. I mean, these ornate coins are meant to be used, right? So, so let's buy some of these first, just to level up our stuff, and then we buy some of these. Let's buy that. How do you just quick look price that up? Oh, so when you click trade extraction, right? You can click on the trait and then click search auction house, and then it will just show you the item. You know what I mean? There you go. So repeat, click on item, click trade extraction, click on the trade, search auction house. Stop now. I don't think I used the Shakailes, right? It's not. I don't think it's that good. Okay, I think I should craft the Tublik bow, or maybe the Carnix bow. The cooldown reduction. What's my cooldown reduction right now? 10%.
The war will begin. Have you decided skill?
We'll craft the Carnix bow.
Don't prepare in advance.
Or we could craft rings and make some more lucent, you know? This is just an alt after all. We don't have to gear up our alt. We just make money on its alts. Let's see, Sapphire, Dimensional Band, Max Health. Yeah, let's make some money, guys.
You're looking for Jesper, the master of accessories?
Let's make some money.
Pretty good taste.
How do I make the chest again? Is it the Sundries crafter?
The war will begin soon. Does my cooking really not taste
It
good?
is. Okay.
Tastes fine to me.
Let's do it, guys. Surely. Max health, skill damage boost, max health. Okay, let's open one first. Max health, come on. Oh my god, we're so lucky, guys. We're so boosted. Okay, what about the second one? Second one, collision chance. I mean, we win some, we lose some. Okay, in this case, we won one and we lost one. In which case, should we just use it? Should we just use the collision chance one? You know? I mean, it is quite a big upgrade. Let's do it. Let's use the crap chance. I don't think this is worth very much, right? Zamiel93, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Let's see, collision chance. 100. Yeah, I think I just use it. It's better stats than my current blue rings. But in which case, which one should I do? So this strength gives me a ton of extra health. This one gives me a ton of extra attack speed. And I think I like attack speed better, right? Can you recraft it? You can, yeah. You could turn it into a litho and recraft it. However, Decoy Guy, that uses up your inks, right? These enchanted inks, these are limited per week, right? Because you can get 50. I think it's 50 guys, right, from the vendor, and then maybe some events might provide them. But that's your bottleneck for lithographs, right? Is the inks. So if you're willing to use your inks to maybe potentially recraft the trait on it, and then you could sell that trait, I still think that's not that worth it though. You use so much materials by turning it into a litho. Smitty the Sith, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. But that is a strategy, yes, Decoy Guy. You could do that, but again, it's just I don't know if it's worth it. Wanna be in my team naturally. Over there by the water, but I got no. Oh, let's level up some stuff here. But I got no. Phobia. Other words. Making. Guys, can we, so this is exactly divisible by 8, so there's 3 opportunities to get +1 perception, +1 wisdom, guys, and we're at 19%. We need to hit at least 2 of these graders to potentially get it. Come on. Oh, 10% chance. Let's go. Yes. Okay, come on. Oh, ain't no way. We got it again, guys. What? Oh my, we're so boosted. Jesus. It's just that easy, guys. It's just that easy. Hitting 10%, it's not that hard. You know what I mean? I think we should get 40 perception here for the extra buff duration. Is this your alt? Yes, it is my alt, yeah. What's your main class? Bow wand as well. I kind of made both my alts just bow wand, just because I just know how to play the class. So I thought it'd be just easier for just, you know, alt purposes to just play the same class. My little friend into the ends. You can. Ooh, that's Abyss. I can get an Abyssal Grace Band from that. Oh. What weapons do you play, Smitty? The Sith. Let me change this to sleep. Because I know we'll need it. We'll need to sleep, 100%. Oh, it's gonna jump on the guy with his tits out? Oh my god, why is he shirtless, guys? Oh, okay, we didn't pull him. Let's go. Kevin! Kevin, why is your tit staring at my eyes? I can't believe it. What's happening over here, Kevin? You ever think about staff wand healing? I was originally gonna go staff wand, yes. But people told me that bow has a lot of support utility as well. So I was thinking that if I just want to play like the full support playstyle, that bow wand might give that, you know, a better playstyle, you know. I haven't played staff wand. I do know that there's a lot of staff wand players as well for that really, what is it? The support hybrid playstyle, right? And you can do DPS and you can heal too. There we go. The sleep was useful, guys. Guys, if you're ever running Abyss, if you have an interrupt, please run it, because sometimes the only person you can trust to interrupt is you. You know what I mean? And that guy who just pushed him. Or hide behind a wall, or just interrupt it as well, Kristen. Just interrupt it. Makes it easier for everybody. Santa Court, just interrupt it. Custom. You're the people I hate, Custom. Who just leaves everybody to die. What the heck? Wait, what? Can you turn into a tree? And just is that why he did that? Is that a thing? Can you turn into a tree and not aggro the mobs here? What? Oh, it's gonna jump on Applebee's. Oh, never mind. Oh. Yeah, here we go. Anyone can stop me. Don't show up. Don't come out. Don't caring about me now. Don't go away. You know how. Yeah, I knew the Arbiter was gonna... Oh shit! Oh, Jesus. You have to kill the Arbiter first, See, if I didn't have my interrupt there, we would have wiped. There we go. See, if I didn't interrupt there, 2 people would have died. Now I just gotta trust my team to interrupt for me if I get rooted. Here's a good rule of thumb, guys. Whenever you need to interrupt, if the mobs start RPing with you, if they start ERPing with you, you probably have to interrupt. There's a good chance if they start talking about stuff. Healer attacks. Make sure you take your healer attacks, guys. If you're a healer, take all the gatherable items, because that's your tax for healing. I'm a bunny, I'm a bunny, I'm a bunny. Do I have any skill books to level up my... I don't. I could probably craft some. I have 11 million souls. Where is the Arbiter? Arbiter's over there. Good, good, good. Oh no. Did they pull that guy? Ain't no way they pulled that guy. There's an Arbiter in here. We need to wait. Okay, let's try our best. Arbiter passing. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Oh my god. Okay. Good thing I was able to shield everybody before the explosion happened. Oh god. I slapped him, I slapped him. Don't attack him, team. Uh-oh. Oh! Okay, well... Sometimes we like that. Gotta brace yourself. A good opportunity for you to, if you know and you can predict damage ahead of time, Blessed Barrier is your best friend. So, Blessed Barrier gives you additional 1600 defense for 6 seconds, but the first 2 seconds, it's twice as strong. So you're getting double the effect on the first 2 seconds. So, if you press it right, you know, if you within that 2 second window that you're gonna take the hit, you're gonna survive most things, most one-shot stuff like that too. If you have enough HP, of course. And I don't need my thing here, so switch to Deadly Marker. You don't need to sleep on this one. There's no interrupts on this one because it's a boss. I don't think. Are there any bosses, guys, that you can interrupt? I don't think so, right?
Face them to the ends of the abyss.
Do you truly believe you can best me on your own? Death looms terrible and inevitable.
Ooh. Everybody blocked it. Good job. Good job, team.
Face them to the ends of the abyss.
Do you truly believe you can best me on your own? Death looms terrible
Oh. Let's go. Oh, the bow. Heavy attack. What? GG's. Let's go. Oh my gosh. Good. There's some good luck on my ult today. I was going to craft the bow, but we just got it. Let's go. All right, I think that we should use it over this one. So let's transfer that. Nice. My ult is getting really geared. What the heck? There we go. Say goodbyes. Should we just go perception here? 40 perception. I do love perception. And then we go rest wisdom. Nice. Myself believe that planet Earth. I do really like scepter resistance. So, guys, scepter resistance is really nice as a blue just because of the range. It's like one of the highest range books in the game. I'm trying to think if there's any other book that has 16.8 meter base range, and that's huge. That's a lot of extra range. I think L'Aquarius only has 14 meters. Looks like Excavator's only 14 meters too. Rod of Dismissal is 14 meters. 16.8. There's 15.4 on this green one. Yeah, is there any other book with the range of... This one's 15.4, 15.4, 7 meters? Ain't no way. This book has... It's literally melee range. What? For this book? Mine... Huh? That's so low. Oh, the arch boss... Of course the arch boss weapon has 16.8 meters as well. Holy. Of course the arch boss weapon has the highest... One of the highest ranges too. Let's see, anything else with 16.8? I think that's it, guys. It's just the arch boss weapon and the scepter resistance, as far as I can tell. Right? That has 16.8 meters. And that makes you be able to swift heal really far away. See, 24 meter range. That's a lot. That's a long swift heal. And also, if you guys didn't know, there's a particular ability that's really, really strong with high range. Sniper sense. This works on, I had to confirm with a couple people, veterans. Grenton was one of them. I asked him and he didn't know, but he asked Eli, who I'm sure you guys know if you ever follow Bo Wan stuff, that's the guy to go to for Bo Wan. And apparently this works for allies too. So this gives you additional crit chance and crit damage for any targets far away, including allies. So for your heals, you get a ton of extra crit chance. And I'm sure if you've ever healed, you know that some of your friends like to be in Africa all the time. And so 24 meters times 15, what's that? I'm bad at math. That's like another 400 crit chance. If they're max range, right? You're trying to reach them. They're out in Africa. You're trying to run to them. By the time you run to them, right, you're within range of their 24 meters. Bam, max value from that passive. It's amazing. And so you're likely going to crit heal on your heal on a faraway target. It's the girl. I need to fix my bow here. It's the girl. There we go. Now we look fancy. It's the girl. Sha-la-la-la-la-la. What other traits does Carnix bow have? Max health, crit chance, hit chance. I guess I would kind of want crit chance. How much is crit chance on the Carnix bow? Is it any expensive? I feel like I don't really need hit chance on my ult, you know, because I'm not gonna, it's like more of a PvP thing, right? Because I don't think I miss any heals as far as I can tell when I'm targeting my teammates. So I feel like hit chance might not be that important on a healer for PvE. Ooh, 395. I don't want to invest. I don't think I want to invest, guys. I'll invest in HP. I feel like that's not too bad, right? What is the max health for all weapons here? Oops, I didn't click find trait. 70? Not bad. So what? I'll be spending about 400 Lucent for 600 more HP. Let's do it. This all deserves it, right? This all deserves it. Get ready, let's go now. Show now, oh yeah. This all deserves it. It made so much Lucent today, so it deserves a little bit of love. What is my character doing? He's T-posing. Ain't no way. How much is max HP on a weapon? Because I could potentially use it to stack now that I think about it. That's fine. It's fine. It's whatever. Okay. That's quite a bit of extra HP we got now, and I think that's all we can do. What time is it? Oh, it's almost daytime. Okay, perfect. That means Shadow Crypt will open soon, and then... Oh, there's an event happening too. I think I want to do the event, guys. I'm trying to push activity for my guild so that we can get our guild level up. So let's go do that. We do have a leeway of like 5 minutes when the event starts, right? So let's do that real quick. My dear friends, I'm here, so feel at home. Which event should we do? I think we'll just do like Hidden Brown Mika or something. Let's see. Wait, hold on. Let's see my contracts here. Requiem of Light. Is there a Requiem of Light? No. Guess we'll just do Hidden Brown Mika for now. Okay, guys, I will be right back like 5 minutes. Just take a small, maybe like 2-3 minutes while this event gets started. So, ooh, you know what I'll leave you guys with? I'll leave you guys with a daily dose while I go grab a snack, use the washroom. Leaving us forever? No, it's not me. Not different.
Hello everyone.
Hello everyone.
This is your daily dose of internet. This guy refused to admit that he was a missing person.
Look at this. Look at you.
Look, Mel.
You are missing.
He ain't got that eye. Look at the eye. Look at the eye.
This is you.
That is not me.
Oh my God.
These children were way too calm about being chased by a coyote.
Dad,
Yeah.
this is a coyote.
No.
Yeah.
Oh! Holy
Lolos, can I get a pop pop? Yeah, boy.
¿Qué va a hacer? No quiero saltar hasta allá. No va a saltar. No.
This repo man tried to take back her car after she failed to make her car payments.
Drive off! Drive off! Drive off! Go, 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 go! Watch out, watch out, watch out! Go!
About to wreck. Watch.
Go, 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 go! Picture. We're screaming.
That is wild. Have you ever seen anything like that before? No.
This might be the dumbest deer of all time.
Are you serious?
Their grandma really wanted to try out their new virtual reality headset.
Oh my, are you a witch? Yeah. I mean, you look so cute. I love your outfit. Can you actually record something for me? Yeah, for sure. It's already recording.
They were hoping that the Pope would accept this pizza that they made.
I don't want these.
Oh, that's so lava.
Basilisks is just astounding.
I think this person might have the wrong job. They work the front desk at a hotel and were trying to avoid being seen by guests.
It's been a while since the stonemasons stopped working because of the monsters. Many adventurers will participate this time as well.
Right. The Stone God Stonemasons Association is also participating in the hunt as well.
No. No, my God!
They left their window open in their hotel room and came back to this.
Man, that was my room full of goddamn birds.
Baby, you okay? Baby, where you at?
This is what it looks like when you blow a bubble in the extreme cold.
What's up, Mr. Cool?
She probably passed out and woke up on this ride like 10 times.
Oh my God.
All right. The time is soon approaching.
So I guess some beggars can be choosers.
No, not that one. He said, I don't want that one.
Oh, he wants that one. He knows the difference. There you go. That's crazy.
This is probably the skinniest Jeep you will ever see.
Of course, we have also prepared flags for dividing places.
If my friend Henderson had been here, he would have sung an
For some reason, this frog refused to let go of this fish.
Okay, let's check one last time. There isn't much time left.
Joe!
I think this kitten was
Hello?
born to be a model.
I'm back. Okay, starting in about 2 minutes. I'll let this play out. I don't want to interrupt you guys. Oh. Oh, even the background too? What the fuck?
This aquarium in China put a fake robot whale shark in an exhibit. Even though it looks pretty cool and realistic, all the visitors were angry because they were there to see real animals. These guys have to climb this mountain every single day to empty the garbage cans. They used to have to carry the garbage all the way down from the top of the mountain, but now they use robots to carry the garbage and help them out.
What? The robot dog? Ooh.
This bird is brave enough to protect its nest from the scary evil tractor. In case you didn't know, last week a giant comet visited Earth.
The hammer, axe, chisel, and tree registry are all ready.
She wanted to prove that she could conquer this escalator in reverse, and everyone was cheering her on.
I'm excited to see what kind of talent they will show us.
You're gonna have a very long day at work. You should go to bed.
In my last episode, I showed you a similar video with a cat, but I guess this trick works with dogs too.
You can turn on the lamp with the dog's nose. Watch, watch, watch.
What?
I'm really not sure if this is satisfying or makes me nervous.
That makes me nervous.
Oh my god!
It might look like someone left their burger on a rock, but this is actually a flatworm.
Hello all, I'm Sienna Poss, head of the Stone God Stonemasons Association. Recently, it has become possible to gather brown mica from the basilisks and mandrakes in the abandoned stonemason town. The Stonemasons Association is tasking adventurers with helping procure that brown mica. Good idea, right? Trust that we will make this worth your while, so we hope you'll all lend us a hand.
Oh my god.
I think this is the only time I wouldn't mind waiting for the train to pass.
If he landed wrong in that water, that would have hurt. But he's a professional, right? Surely.
This guy made himself the perfect dream editing setup.
Surely, right? Funny, surely. Oh my god. Is that FL Studio?
I don't even want to try to do it with.
That is the end of this video. Hopefully this video made your day just a little better. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Later. Oh, he's editing video. Oh. I see. Hey, it's an alliance member. Spot taken, man. This basilisk is stuck over there. Let me help him out. Oh, what the frick happened? Huh? How did I teleport over there? Hello? The hell? Oh my god, I just hit one thing. No, are you serious? I got... Damn!
We've prepared 4 registries for which you can log your participation. You'll need to jot down your name in the registry to receive rewards. Got it?
On it. is my favorite dynamic event because it's like kind of chill and it's easy to get rewards here. Because there's 4 different registries, right? So you don't have to be like number 1 throughout the whole competition. You can just be number 1 or number 2. Well, there's no number 2. I want to be number 1 on 4 different registries. And you get quite a bit of guild activity too. So this is a nice one. And then I'm not doing anything crazy. I'm just standing in one spot too. And it's not even like very populated too. Because I'm sure you could find like probably a really good rotation, but I'm just standing next to the registry here, to be honest. Because it's just right here. Register, then you're done. Do you do many dynamic events, Kilowatts? Are you a dynamic event enjoyer?
It's been 5 minutes. How are the registries looking?
Here are the interim results.
How geared do you have to be to make Dynamicus feel good as a healer? I mean, for the most part, you're kind of just a bow player. You're not really healing. What helps a lot is fighting Spirit Barrier. So if you have a lot of cooldown reduction and buff duration, this makes you hit really hard. I think I just stole Nether's Brown Mika's. But maybe like 2500, nothing too crazy. But again, fighting Spirit Barrier gives you a bunch of base damage. So I only have it at level 2 purple, which is not too difficult to acquire. And 83 base damage is what? If you're a lower geared person, that's like almost 30% more damage to your base, right? So what's my base here? 224. So I have 95 to 224 base damage, right? And so 83 added on top of that, again, that's like almost, I'm bad at math, but you know, 83 divided by 224, that's like 30-40% more damage just by having that up. Same thing with here, Janice's Rage on top of that. What's my base damage now? Oh, well, it doesn't, I guess it doesn't show you in the thing, but wait, does it get affected? Now that I think about it, maybe it doesn't. Wait, did I?
Let's see.
Okay, now that I'm looking at it, guys, maybe this doesn't even help you. Because I'm not seeing it dynamically change here, because you're scaled down on Brown Mika, so... Which kind of makes me think that you don't have to be as geared, right? If you're getting scaled down. So I could be wrong, guys. I don't think fighting Spirit Barrier actually helps you. Since I don't see it dynamically change in my gear window. I don't know if that is the case. Maybe it does improve your damage, but if that is the case, then actually you don't need as much gear if you're just getting scaled down. So I'm pretty much kind of just playing with whatever they scale you down to, which if you're fairly geared, it should scale you down accordingly. So oh no, not the frickin' stun. I could do some testing. See if fighting Spirit Barrier actually helps. So what is my regular attack without fighting Spirit Barrier? About 289. And so let's see if I put fighting Spirit Barrier up. Will it be more than 289? Looks like it's about the same. No, yeah, I think this is actually... I'm not actually getting buffed by it. You would think it would, but I guess not according to these dynamic events. It might depend on which dynamic event too as well, Smitty. So I'm at a dynamic event that's level 38. That's like the level 38 area. And so if you're at a dynamic event that is level 50, you'll probably be able to utilize the entirety of your gear setup. And so the ones that are 50-ish, probably Guild Dark Destroyers is most likely going to be like max level, yeah, 50-50. But the lower level ones seem to just scale you down. Even my HP is scaled down. As you can see, I have 6,900 HP and mana. So it doesn't seem like you need to be too geared. And again, I'm just using bow wand. Mostly my bow. Make sure you set up 2 different setups for your skill setup. So this is my DPS setup where, again, I'm just focusing on bow stuff. This was so informative. Yeah, I learned something new too, Spinny. It seems like my damage buffs here don't actually affect me on these ones that scale you down. So if anything, I should just be replacing these, replacing these with like more damage abilities, to be honest. Oh, it's raining.
Here are the interim results.
Oh, here's also a really good tip if you want to get top rankings on some of the dynamic events that reward morphs. So there's 2 in particular, right, that give you morphs for being top ranking. One is Talisman Delivery, that's in Akidu Valley, that's the Orc area. And the second one is Lift the Moonlight, which is the, it's a nighttime only dynamic event. So you have to try to plan ahead when that happens. But Lift the Moonlight will give you a wolf morph, and Akidu Valley will give you an eagle morph, so a flying morph. And the best way I've found to get to top ranking is not only like just be good at collecting things, right, killing things and collecting the items, but do it during the gremlin hours, right? The gremlin hours being 12 a.m., 3 a.m., 6 a.m. You're gonna have significantly less competition during the gremlin hours. So if you really need to get the morph, I've gotten the morph from the Akidu Valley like plenty of times already. Mostly because I'm a gremlin, right? I'm a degen. I'm up during the degen hours, so that helps a lot. Hey Monkey Mo, hi. We're just doing some dynamic events. Additionally, the dynamic events helps you a lot with cooking ingredients too. Lantern Seed Festival is one of them that a lot of people like to do because it provides some nice cooking materials. And some cooking foods are insane for stats. It's basically wearing another piece of item, right? It's like another gear slot that you're wearing by having a food buff. And you can stack up to 3 food buffs too, if you guys didn't know. You can stack 1 miscellaneous, 1 utility, and 1 combat. So you can tell which one's combat, utility, and miscellaneous by the cooking recipe here. So you can stack 1 of these ones, 1 of these ones, and then 1 combat one. So attack or defense are considered combat ones. So it's a lot of extra stats. Utility tends to give you like HP and mana and stuff like that. Combat is obviously, you know, endurance, crit, heavy attack. And miscellaneous tends to be more item related stuff. So Solent, XP bonus, mastery, abyssal contract token efficiency. So that's miscellaneous. And food buffs are really good. And you could make... okay, I don't really want to recommend cooking as a form of way to make Lucent because it's probably not the best way. So I wouldn't rely on cooking to make your Lucent unless like there's some secret strat that somebody knows that somebody will gatekeep, you know, about how to make Lucent with cooking. But as far as I know from a glance, from the time that I've been playing, it seems like you need a lot. It's very tedious, right? It's a lot of gathering, a lot of like RNG procs, because to sell something in the first place, you need to great success it. And so you need quite high cooking to make sure you're consistently great successing the cooking materials, right? And non-great successed food is only usable by you, right? There's vids out there how to make Lucent through cooking. No, yeah, I'm sure there is, yeah. But for me, I don't know, it seems like very tedious. And that if you're looking for an easy way to make Lucent without all like the preparation and stuff, just make an alt. Like you guys know how to do dungeons, you guys know how to grind mobs for loot and stuff. I feel like that's the most less hassle-free way to make Lucent for your extra time is to just do it on an alt. But I can understand why some people might not want to do an alt because it's a lot of extra time investment. That's true, that's true. And I don't like gathering, so that's probably the main reason why I don't want to cook for Lucent is I don't like gathering. It's not really my favorite thing to do. I'd rather just kill mobs. It's not a crazy amount, but you can definitely make some. No, yeah, for sure, for sure. I have farming mans during the rainy times. Yes, right now it's raining. You get like, you know, increased chances for the rare stuff too. Or if I'm not mistaken, you can't get the rare stuff without it raining, right? Like golden apples, as far as I know. It has to be raining for you to get like golden apples and stuff like that, right? So that's another kind of restraint on cooking too, is that you kind of have to wait until it's raining. You have to schedule around. There is a schedule though. There is, I think, is it Max Roll? It might have been Max Roll. It was some website, but they were able to give the schedule for raining so you could kind of plan that out. But I don't really like planning out when I'm gonna gather, and I don't like gathering in the first place. But if you like gathering, then you know that is an option for you to make Lucent that way. Have you done a lot of cooking, Monkey Mo? Are you a cooker? Are you a cook? Are you a chef? Are you a professional? I do a lot, not really for Lucent though. Oh yeah, for yourself? Yeah, I mean the food buffs are amazing. I've been cooking some crab meat, or crab cakes. Is that what it's called? Crab cake? It's the one that gives you extra Solent and Abyssal Contract token efficiency. That's always nice whenever you have a lot of Abyssal Contracts. But right now, I think the majority of my food buffs that I've been utilizing is pumpkin pie. Pumpkin pie is really nice. Gives you 15% Abyssal Contract token efficiency and a bunch of extra mastery bonuses. So that's probably going to be my main food for contract token for now. Because I think that's the highest currently. Right? Is there anything higher than 15% Abyssal Contract token efficiency? It might just be the pumpkin pie from this season, right?
Time is almost up.
Hey, Kari. How are you? What's on?
Here are the interim results.
You got your Silas contracts? No, I have Sanctum of Desire though. Oh yeah, it's Sanctum of Desire. I was gonna say I might have some contracts on my alt, but it's not on the same server, so. That was fast grinding with you and Silas. Oh yeah, we were in Silas the other day, yeah. That's Mike's strategy. You said you have an alt, right? Where's your alt? Is it back in Chernobog? Oh, it's in Carnix. Oh. My alt is in the Magna. My alt is in Charlie's or Suzane's casual guild. So I just shoved it in there so that I could, you know. Okay, my alt has like 10,000 guild activity. That's how like I almost have as much activity on my alt than my main. My main has more, but it's tell me you're addicted to Throne and Liberty without telling me you're addicted to Throne and Liberty, you know? Like in more than BDO for sure. Yeah, it's been a really nice change of pace from BDO. I do still really love BDO. I still prefer its combat system over this one.
Left, adventurers. It's not over till it's really over.
Okay,
Here are the interim
let's.
results.
I like to hand in my brown Mika at the very last minute to kind of just hide the current amount of brown Mika that I have, or at the same time it's a strategy to hold your brown Mika without signing, because then you could go to a registry that has like less than you and then like steal number one, you know. That's also, it is a competition, and unfortunately the person at Axe, I don't know if they're gonna get more Mika than me,
Hurry, adventurers.
because they had about 100, I'm at 122 and there's 20 seconds left. So I'm so sorry to the person who had Axe, but I'm stealing your number one spot. I apologize. Crab apple pies are the only one that gives. So 15 is that. Yes. So we were just talking about the Abyssal Contract foods, Akari, and the pumpkin pie from the seasonal, which is really easy to make. You just need chocolate and the dimensional pumpkin thingies.
I will now call out the names of today's 4 most outstanding adventurers. The Stonemasons Association plans to hold more events like today's slaying of basilisks and man.
We got 5 trade unlock stones? What? Okay guys, do your dynamic rewards. You can get some trade unlock stones apparently. What the frick?
Happy travels.
Jeez. Oh my god. Yes, please. Everything is not what it seems. Yet you want in your wildest dreams. Everything is not what it seems. Everything is not what it seems. Things. What it seems. I was curious if there was any guild drama. Was that guild drama? Was drama-ing. Okay, guys, I do have 10 of these, and I kind of think I'll buy it. I'll buy the morph. I was gonna wait, but I want the morph now. So here's the interesting about the morph, guys. So you know the spooky guys, the spooky residents. Apparently, you can do the spooky resident stuff with what the frick? The special morphs. So if you go to a spooky resident, where are the oh, there. You can do the spooky residents during the daytime, which is really, really nice. So you need spooky, spooked, and suspicious. Where is the suspicious guy? Most people are holding hand. It started a lot of shit talking, trying to find other guilds to handhold with. Ooh. Where are the residences? Am I blind, guys? Here, suspicious. Oh, frick. Is it not my designated morph? Huh? I guess I can't. Wait, is there a different button for the. Oh, page down. Oh. Page down for the special one. Okay. Here, spooked. Then you get a little buff. XP Insolent bonus.
Strong. Hi. Welcome to the guild shop.
The guild shop. Let's buy all my daily stuff.
Got a mountain of contracts.
Are you interested in exchanging your contract? I suppose you heard the rumors. That's right. I'm Agatha, the Vienta Village contract coin merchant.
Sundries.
Choose carefully. Come again.
Do-do. Bum, 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 bum. See little girl living in a lonely world. Guys, sing it. You took the midnight train going anywhere.
The heart of an adventurer since I work with the resistance. Knowing when to give up.
And it's out Detroit. Sanctum of Desire. Okay. Let's try to do our Sanctum runs here. Do 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 do. Cheap perfume. Do 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 do. How'd you get your day 5? Oh, click the thing here, rectify days. So you remember we had our patch was late by 1 day, right? Because it was supposed to be like the day earlier, but they had it a day later. And so I guess that counted. That was the explanation someone gave me. So click the rectified day thingy here, and then you can get the next day. No! I was so close to saving his life. I was so close. I just needed to have him in the party. Let me see if I can invite this guy. I was like inviting just random people into the... Oh god, I need to heal this guy. He's running. Where are you running off to? I'm a healer, I heal you, don't worry. There's a lot. We need more people here. Send Desire bottom floor. I'm sorry I left that guy, but I'm trying to finish my contracts, man. Daily from the one vendor, yeah, the peddler. Make sure you pick those up. Where's our team here? Believe in. Hold on to that feeling. Street lights reborn. Believe in. Can you describe the fresh level 50 CP to 2500? Like gearing up, it's probably going towards blue trading your stuff, Smitty. So what weapons do you use right now, Smitty? Is it bow wand? If so, the dungeons you want to be running is Cave of Destruction, and that's the best, or Tyrant's Isle for the bows. So those are your like two options for bows right now for bow wand. As a newer free-to-play player, is the Carnix bow or Tublix bow. And then for the wand, ideally the Laquarius's coveted wand. But the scepter resistance during questing is also very good. I used that for like 3 weeks, and it was great. It was a great wand. and it's very easy to trade up. For the bow, so the reason why you want to Cave of Destruction, there's a really nice bow that I also used for about 3 weeks. It's the Far Shot bow, and it drops from Cave of Destruction. So you can get your blue bow and your best in slot purple wand from Cave of Destruction, as well as a really nice healer cape, Supreme Devotion, and the best in slot bracers, bracers of the Primal King, in Cave as well. So Cave drops quite a lot of good stuff. So run Cave of Destruction. The blue bow there, really, really nice. You can use a Scepter of Resistance until you can fully trade. So keep using your Scepter of Resistance until you can trade your purple wand, right? Because your blue wand is going to be significantly easier to trade up. So do that first. Do that first. And then once you're ready, then you can go for the, trading up your purple wand. So even if you have your purple wand, just stick with your blue wand for now, just because you can trade it up much easier, right? So. And as for other blue pieces, another nice spot for blue pieces for casters is Ant's Nest. Ant's Nest drops 2 nice caster pieces. It's the helmet and the boots. It's like Alacritus Invoker Shoes? Is that what it is? It's Alacritus Invoker Shoes? I'm pretty sure that's what it was. And then the helmet is... I guess I can just check here for you. Armor, helmet... I know what it looks like. This one, Elusive Hexweaver Helmet. This one is really easy to trade up, and it can give you cooldown reduction, which is nice. And then Boots is in Ant's Nest is Alacritus Invoker Shoes. This one is also nice. Gives wisdom and mana regen too. I guess another one that would be good for Bow Wand is also Butcher's Canyon. Butcher's Canyon drops 3 different pieces that I use throughout my gearing process. So the first one is the Ecliptic Pendant. I think that's what it's called. And it gives you cooldown reduction and mana regen, which is really nice for healers. This one, where is it? Huh? Can you not craft it? Where is it? You guys know what I'm talking about, right? Oh, it's... frick. It's a necklace, not a bracelet. I'm dumb. I was looking through bracelets. This one... Ecliptic Pendant, this one. Drops from Butchers, gives you mana regen, cooldown reduction. Really, really nice. Another one that drops from Butchers that you might want to use in the future is actually the gloves, Ascended Guardian gloves. It gives you perception and mana cost efficiency. But for now, the gloves that you can go for is just any blue gloves. I literally just used like random ass leveling gloves until I could trade up my Ascended Guardian gloves. And then for the boots, again, it's the Alacritus boots, but you might want to switch it for the Ascended Guardian shoes in the future, which you can just open a box for when you're doing your contracts here. It costs like 80 Abyss currency, these ones. So you can get it slowly over time. And then you get the 2-piece bonus, that's nice. Did you still free to play or did you whale out a bit? So the only ones that I paid for is these 3 packages because I wanted the cosmetics. So I did whale, yes. I'll be transparent about my purchases. I whaled these 3 packages. And that's it. Well, I say that's it. That's a lot for some people, but I want it to be a bunny, okay? And I want it to be a cool little deer creature, okay? I got the bracelet twice, 1 max health, 1 skill damage resist. Ooh, yes, the bracelet is really good to you. Additionally, is it the bracelet? Oh, you're talking about Bracelet of Primal King. I thought you were talking about like Ecliptic Pendant, but that's the necklace. Yeah. So the general gearing path, Smitty, is, blues, figure out where to blue. Oh, do you know about maxroll.gg, Smitty? Maxwell GG has a lot of really nice builds, leveling builds too in there, and it's like filled with really good information of how to go about it. An author or a guider, the person who makes bow wand guides, his name is Eli. Eli. He's also on YouTube. He streams on YouTube and Twitch as well. I think he might be like, you know, I've saw him streaming sometimes, so he would probably know best because he's a Korean veteran. He's played during the Korean server. So if you have any questions more about bow wand stuff, he would be the go-to guy because I've been following his stuff for a while. So yeah, maxroll.gg, maxroll.gg. And there's lots of nice guides there. Again, the bow wand. Oh, my server. Hello. Everyone froze for a second. Yeah, the bow wand go-to guy is generally Eli. It's very, very good. The bunny is actually hard to click on. Kind of pay to win, to be honest. Really? Good. They always want my booty, my bunny booty. They ain't getting it. I mean, technically you could just do this, Monkey Mo. You can just do this and then just click on their frame, right? You can use Ancestral Vision. I know a lot of people use that for stealth people. They just spam this to find stealth people. Do I have my pumpkin pie on this character? No. Yes. I can pop my pumpkin pie. Jeez. Oh, have a good night, Futters. Have a good night. Thank you again for hanging out. As always, see you tomorrow. There we go. How much time we got here? 48 minutes. Oh, the Umbermancer's here. Here we go. Let me grab this Altar of Darkness for everybody. Any meta is different from KR, and there haven't been updated guides to reflect that yet. Oh, I mean, Eli has been. I mean, as far as I know, it says like, oh, updated, last updated on his build guides. So I'm sure he's been updated. If anything, looking up guides can give you an idea of what direction you want to take. Because there's many different ways to build a character. For me, I like the more like very like traditional holy priest kind of setup for my healer builds. And so I've been putting a lot of focus on wisdom and perception for the extra buff duration and cooldown speed. And so I know there's a build out there where you're just full tank. You're running like shock commander sets and stuff like that. It's just full tank. Another website as well, Smitty, that you might want to look into is called questlog.gg, and it has a really, really nice build emulator or item emulator, which, you know, does what it says, right? It lets you emulate builds, emulate items to put together and make builds that way. And I've spent like a couple hours just like playing around with different ways to build my character, thinking about, oh, like if I were to get an arch boss weapon, then I would lean more into this kind of play style or this kind of gear set. Obviously that's like, you know, not very realistic at the moment for my situation to ever get a arch boss weapon, but it's just fun to theory craft sometimes, you know. Gang, to my mommy, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. We're just trying to get our Sanctum contracts done before it closes. It's gonna, well, it technically doesn't close at nighttime, but it's technically closed. You know what I mean? People are just gonna kill me. Oh, there's a precious parchment here that I never saw. It's just the way of the world. Ooh, we're gonna do a big juicy pull here. Ooh. The way of the world. Ooh. I'm surprised build guides haven't had any links to videos like evasion, endurance, so people can learn and understand, instead of why blindly following an item for Yeah, this game definitely, there's a lot of in-depth systems that really incentivize you to do your homework, right? I think that's the best way to put it. It's just the way of the world. For my main, I did not go melee vision, even though I know it's like kind of the meta right now. I kind of, okay, I've seen two reasons to go endurance over evasion. The first is if you're poor, then that's my main reason, is that endurance is generally cheaper to trade up than evasion. And the second reason is people were saying how tier 2 items, or as people get more items, there's going to be more and more hit chance over time, and evasion is just going to lose value due to everybody getting more and more hit chance over time. And so endurance is gaining more value in that sense. So those are the two main reasons that I've seen people advocate for endurance over evasion. And evasion is obviously like, you know, if they miss all their damage, which is great, right? Being mobile not having ad block is making turbo and turbo more appealing right now. Ooh. Mobile. I forgot people watch Twitch on mobile. I'm usually always on my computer whenever I'm watching people on Twitch. Ad block is just generally it's safer overall, really. You should always be having an ad block on. Regardless if the website is safe or not, but mostly because a lot of websites are not safe, and having ad block actually keeps you safer. At the same time, maybe don't browse through sus websites. You know who you are. What the heck? What's happening with Antis? Where's he going? Missing the CCs is the bigger part. True, yes. If you guys didn't know, there's 2 layers when it's CCing people. Is first, you have to hit them, and then second, they can also resist them. So those are 2 layers people have. And with endurance, generally, you only have 1 layer, right? Because you're not going to be dodging people's attacks. Oh my god. I actually was like 1 HP there. I didn't even realize. Holy. I'm so used to always seeing my HP at the very top of the frame that I forget to look at my own HP sometimes. And I also got to be careful whenever this guy does big pulls, because if I start healing, I take aggro. Which is quite dangerous, which is what happened to me there. Oh, Monkey Mo, I have a question, since you seem like very, very knowledgeable. Do you know much about like boss weapon effects? Particularly the Alon bow effects, because I'm a little bit confused on how that effect works, because I was talking to somebody about how it works, and like in my mind, what I'm thinking is, so it says like 110 HP on hit. Does that mean like every single time, like let's say you hit like 50 people, right, with like 1 flash wave, does that mean you gained 110 HP per hit? Like per character that you hit? Is that what that means? Or is it like every time you like attack something, if that makes sense? Like that 1 attack only restored 110, because even though you hit 50 people, it's just like the 1 attack, you know what I mean? I haven't tried healing in TNL. Do you know you have to click, or can you set up mouse over on bars? I have both set up. Also, you can target with control 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 as well, as ways to target without having to click. But yeah, I have mouse over stuff. So if I mouse over him, right, I can mouse over my healing thing, and so it just snaps onto that person. I also have just targeted stuff as well, because some are forced to be targeted. For example, the Q block. I haven't found a way to do mouse over for Q block, because whenever you Q block perfectly, right, it turns into a heal, the heal proc. And so I don't know if there's a way to do the mouse over for that, but yes, you can do the mouse over for some abilities here. So I can mouse over like this, heal this person, even like on them here too. Like I can just regenerate on the the person that I'm mousing over, even alliance members too, which is nice. And if you have not set up any quick or the mouse over stuff, I do have a tutorial on it on my YouTube channel. Ooh, shameless self plug. And that's how to set up mine exactly. Didn't get the chance to feel the world around me. Guess while I'm in here, I might as well grab the book. Ain't no more things to change. so deeply stuck in our ways. Can't deny I've tried. Get the chance to. Do still need to tag these. I'm supposed to do. Good intentions. Huh? I just got some belt. Debuff duration. Ooh. I feel like this is worth something, right? 190. I mean, it's decent. Decent. Damn, these freaking Queen Bellendir items are so freaking expansive. I wonder when they'll like cap out at, you know, because I feel like the most realistic way for me to ever get like an arch boss weapon is when everybody else has theirs and then it's my turn, right? Because I can save up like 10-15,000 lucent, but I don't know if I can save up 100,000. You know? I mean, maybe I could, but it would just take a while, you know. Ooh, Lacridus Evoker gloves. Really gone. Say accepts you welcome. It's okay, you're welcome. They gotta go. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Welcome. Welcome. You're welcome. Oh my god, guys, 30 minutes. Please. Tag it at this point, yes. Dude, it seems like this June Boat area, like the June Boat library, has a pretty good variety of mobs. Oh yes, the Umbermancer. It's okay. Welcome. You're welcome. I'm not 100% assuming it works like other hit procs. It's not based on ability. It goes on series after initial hit. If an ability can hit multiple targets, it just has more chances for that one ability to proc it. Oh, you're talking about the Alon bow? Yeah. I think the only way for me to find out is if I get it. Well, I mean, I'm sure if somebody else has it, then they can test it, but... Fight. Just going for enough time to test it. Guess I'll switch to my DPS spec here. I'm gonna let these guys tag it because they're more likely to kill it if they get the tag in. I haven't personally tested it, so I don't want to do it, but I did ask the healer in my guild who played in Korea, so I'm winning a response from that. Okay, oh good. Because I'm wondering if it would be a good option over Tublix or Carnix. I'm kind of leaning towards no Monkey Mo, just because the stat line of Carnix is really nice for the additional strength, and the crit as well, and then Tublix is nice for cooldown reduction and the dex. And so I'm just curious as to if Alon Bow could be a better option than Tublix and Carnix. Carnix for sure over the Alon Bow. Yeah, that's what I wanted to, like, you know, confirm, you know. What about the Arch Boss weapon? Would that be a good healer bow by chance? The Arch Boss bow? Hey Jacques the Shroom, how are you? We're just getting our contracts done right now. I was also looking at the Tevant wand, the Archboss wand, and I'm also thinking maybe not. Maybe just stick with like excavators probably. Tevant seems to just like a DPS wand. I was a man. Save it from Archboss, but they're so fancy. Okay, I'll stick with Archboss for selling. You know what I mean? If I get an Archboss weapon, that's the best usage for it as a healer, is to sell it and then buy other things. I'm so sick of running as fast as I can. If we could resolve something. I have 26 minutes. I guess I can solo these final ones. I don't need the Hydromancer. I can't have you healing people even more. I already can't kill when you're near. I'm gonna have to dive you even more. Me? Dive me? Why are you diving me? I'm just a bunny. Leave my bunny booty alone. We're almost done, guys. I need this Geo. I need that Pyromancer over there. Don't kill it so fast. What the heck? He didn't drop his freaking fire from Reed. We're so close to finishing it. We're almost done, guys. We just need to wait for some of these mobs to respawn. I need that tracker too. Ooh. Let me tag these guys. Whoa. That guy ran so far. We need this Pyromancer too. Let the man go. And if the man go bad enough. Just heard back from them. Ooh. What'd they say? How does it work? Is it as we expected, that it's not a very good healer bow? And then just one more tracker. Or one more... Yes, this is the last one I need, guys. Yes! We're out of here. She was a girl. Any more obvious? Guess we'll do some random dungeons. Did I pick up my daily keys already? I think I may have. Him as well. It said from the testing it's coded to go on CD after any single ability hit, can multi-pack on a single ability. Oh damn. That'd have been cool though. You just flash wave like 50 people and you gain all of your HP back, you know? So it's not as good as I expected, right? Damn. Maybe it's all alone. What's my current necklace right now? I mean, Necklace of Clarity is still pretty good. Did see her show. Boy, she's shitty boy. See what we get, guys. Max health. Max health. Oh my gosh, our alts are making us so much money. Let's go. We love alts so much. She thought so too, so she tested it, yeah. That would have been cool if it worked like that. I must travel again, raging wild canina for next main quest. Oh.
You're welcome to have a look. Items may be low.
You better run, 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 run.
Before your back starts to get heavy, put things in storage.
Always I've got everything you could possibly.
Do you belong to... Are you here to buy items for your guild members?
The war's about to begin. Are you sure you're not missing any equipment?
Before your back starts to get heavy.
Okay. Now that we bought our daily stuff... Oh, we have to go to Vienta to buy our daily thing. Can't forget. Boy, she said, see you later, boy.
I see you've heard the rumor.
We used to know. She said, see you later, boy. Where's the peddler? Peddler, 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 ped. Oh my god, the peddler's all the way at nesting ground, isn't he? Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. All the way here? Are you serious? First wasteland. Oh. Ooh. I'm coming, team. I'm coming. Oh, there's another bow wand here? Oh. Oh, looks like it's a DPS bow wand. Ooh. Yeah, they'd be doing a lot of DPS. Okay, gotta get the healer tax. Defeat Bloth. Oh. She said if it multiplied, it would still be less value due to possibly saving your life every 30 seconds. But it'd be cool niche. I see, I see. Makes sense, makes sense. Without the CD, it could have been worth. Oh, okay, okay. I could see that too. Just like every time you hit, you're just recovering 110 HP. Right. Jay, explain to my noobness the astral vision thing. I want to take it off R in a stupid window. Is it useful in every day? I don't personally use it very much, but it's good if you want to have like a little bit of an easier time targeting people. You just do this, and then you can target your party members and alliance members and enemies by just spamming this. And yeah, unbind it if you're not utilizing it. I unbinded it to something else. But I haven't found a good use. Like, I've been getting by without it for now. You know, I'm sure it has some amazing uses for niche cases, but for now, I just have it. I've been going, you know, without it, right? I've been getting by without it. Absorb shield from bow not having CD is broken AF. Can't wait till they put a CD on it. How about the excavator one? Do you know how it exactly works? Because I only got like a little bit of light info on it, where even though it only says 380, I guess it scales with the rest of your skill heals and other passives and whatnot. But just like on a paper glance, it doesn't seem that too impressive. Oh my god, this group has giga DPS, guys. This group has insane DPS. I think I should just go DPS as well. And then we just kill the boss without doing mechanics. You know what I mean? Do know that we're forever being cold. You should hurry home. Human songs. So now I'll sing. Okay, everybody blocked. This is a good group, guys. Everybody blocked the first one. There's usually always somebody who forgets to block the first one. Uh-oh. I don't have my heal stuff. I didn't set up any healing. Because I thought people would be good at the game. Never mind. Okay, I think I'll swap to healing now. I'll swap to healing now. There we go. Let's keep everybody alive. Don't think you should have opened that. Because now it's on cooldown. So I'm gonna, oh frick, are you serious? The timing. You guys didn't know when you open the door or the line, there's a cooldown on it before you can pop it again. And we literally opened all three. And so there's no way he was getting out of that. Henry, no! It's okay, Henry's tanky, he's fine. Do you not take cleanse? I do. I have cleanse. But I can't cleanse myself if I'm stunned. Oh, Henry stayed in there. He was in there, like swimwear. Okay, surely we... Oh. No salvation token. set to front of my penis to a stranger on the internet. It feels quite bad. Oh my god, instant. The insta cute. Oh. I think I got stuck. I was in my DPS spec. I was in my DPS spec and then I swapped midway to my heal spec because that guy died, and so maybe I should have stayed heal spec. I could have saved his life technically. The Arbiter's coming. Quick, guys, quick. Patient.
I'll wipe you out.
Ooh, I think we got another juice group, guys. Ah, that Arbiter died instantly. We got some juice groups here. Ooh. That was instant. Oh my god. Everyone's on top. Oh my. Yeah, this is juice group. That Arbiter just instantly exploded. Oh. Maybe I don't need to run my sleep. But the moment I take my sleep off my bar, we're gonna need this interrupt. So, I probably should not. Got my Judgment Lightning to purple. No commissions done so far. It's okay. No commissions? What do you mean by no commissions done so far? Contracts? No contracts done so far?
I'll wipe you out.
Contracts, yeah. I mean, it can stack up to 60 contracts per day, so you have some leeway to do your contracts. But ideally, don't let it cap out, you know? Say the same things among games with other names. Oh no, you're good, Shakti. I understood what you meant afterwards, right? We clarified it. Now we're on the same page. You told us to do contracts at 50. Rush there. This is what I'm trying to do, senpai. Yes, rush to 50. Get to 50 as soon as you can. Very, very important. $50 will also increase the total number of dimensional contracts you can hold as well as the total recharge amount. Oh, wipe your butt, is what he said. Ah. I feel so much better. Oh! Oh my gosh, I didn't even see him coming. He's coming around the corner, man. I feel so much better. Get better with you more time. 4.5 levels left. I want to try to catch up the Halloween event for cosmetics. Well, you stack up the candy corn, right? And so this one is basically your ticket, right? Oh. So you're not technically missing out on anything since you can stack up the candy corn, right? Don't worry. It's just that you have to keep running it. And I think with a decent group, you can kill it in about 10 to 15 minutes. Do the run in about 10-15 minutes for the Halloween one. Act like I'm so much better with you, my friend.
Where can it be? Are you the ones who dare to trap me? Face them to the ends of the abyss! Do you truly believe you can best me on your own? Death looms terrible and inevitable. Despair in the abyss.
Ow.
Face them to the ends of the abyss. Do you truly believe you can best me on your own? Death looms terrible and inevitable. Drown despair in the abyss.
Ooh. Hey, what do we got? What do we got? Oh, the nether blade. Heavy attack, heavy attack, heavy attack. The health regen. Ooh, just what I wanted, y'all. Just what I wanted, guys, y'all. Health regen, y'all. I guess I just shove it into my lithograph. Because I'm never gonna use this, so. And the trait's terrible, and you can't lithograph it. So you just put it in the book. Take it slow, and you rock out the show. Oh, that was fast. Go anywhere. Best of both worlds. Salvation token? Ah. It's the best of both worlds. You're farming that SN and B right now? Oh, the sword and shield? Sorry, the sword and build? Yup. Weird SNS club? No. Horizon. It only took one moment. We got magic fairy dust, sleep bombs, and big sticks. Ooh. I'm sure you guys have big sticks, yup. He was so in love with chaos, I could never see the two heroes that had joined me. Where are the freaking mystic portals? Why isn't any tank queuing up? Queue up, tanks! Thanks. Weird SNS users, quick! Ooh, that's probably literally just up here. I'm pretty sure. Ugh, I hate how grapple takes stamina. I just want to keep grappling, man. 8 trade conversion stones. Ooh. I bet, guys, I bet if there was a trait that gave you like fall damage reduction, I'm pretty sure everybody would take it. I feel like there's a lot of people that would take fall damage reduction. Jump height. Oh my god. I would love it if there was jump height. A jump height set doesn't exist anymore. Why is this random queue taking 3 minutes, man? What the frick? Ooh, we can open these. Surely we get something good. Ooh, debuff duration. Ooh, another one. Let's go. I don't think these are worth very much, right? These ones. Ooh, I could use these Alacritus Invoker Pants, actually. Max health mana. Let's see what they go for in terms of the traits here. Alacritus Invoker Pants. Ooh, max mana regen? Ooh. They're only 10 each. I guess I'll do it a little bit later. We'll do it now. Hold on, team. I'm just putting on a pair of pants right now. Hold on. And then I kind of want to trade convert it to like melee endurance or something. I feel like that would be the most useful one.
How dare you trespass here? Forever.
Okay, this is a good opportunity to buy. Here we go. Bum ba-dum. Bum 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 ba-dum. I like this guy's energy. So, the staff wand guy was like, just to be clear, guys, I am not the healer. And then Taurus is like, I'm the healer. And I'm like, yes, you are. Yup. We get it, we get it. You're the healer, Antares. The Great Sword Dagger guy is the healer. There we go. Oh, yeah, next to you. Deeper than the pain, deeper than the rain. Tick 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 out. So next to you. Oh, okay. So the person that said, just to be clear, I'm not the healer. told us that they got yelled at for bad healing when they weren't even the healer. So I guess he wanted to put that disclaimer. I would be traumatized too. I get that. I get that. Healers are to blame for everything. We hate healers around these parts.
dare you trespass here?
What's the plan here? What's the... If I want to change class, do I need to make a new character? No, you don't. You can just equip a different weapon. However, it is gonna cost you some skill conversion books to transfer the XP over. Additionally, any mastery you've invested into your weapon will be stuck for that weapon. So this level here. And so it is extra investment in order to change your weapons. So, you know, a lot of people do create an alt just so that they can change their weapons, because whenever you're doing questing, right, you get a bunch of skill books during your questing, you get a bunch of additional like resources too, and all those resources are kind of, you know, invested into the original weapon you were using. So if you just make a new character, you're kind of getting the full advantage of it, etc., etc. But yes, you can technically wear every single weapon and level everything up to max. Eventually, all slowly. Oh gosh.
I'll make you regret coming here.
I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared. I don't want to get slept forever, guys. Oh, God. This is a lot, guys. This is a lot. I'm guardianing for this. Frick, I think I'm gonna go sleep. I think I'll get hit by that. Oh, shoot. Might be dead here. What the heck? Oh my god, I freaking pressed my G key. Ain't no way I pressed that. I mean, fat fingering. Axel Jackson, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Okay. We made it, guys. If I want to go from SNS wand to bow wand, it's not bad since it's just one weapon swap. Yes, so as you're questing, you actually get 24 total conversion books, right? So you just click on the skill you want to convert, and then click swap, and then you have 24, and each weapon has 12 different skills. Well, technically 13 if you count the block, but yeah, it's 12 different active skills. Well, I guess the block is an active skill. Well, everybody has 13 abilities there. Which means we should get 26 conversion books, you know what I mean? But most people just use one block, right? So. And hey, Flowers, hi. How are you? Pull the lever, Kronk. I don't know where this guy is. Oh, he was running away from me. Oh, it's on this guy. I got him, don't worry. I guess everybody was trying to get him too. To roar! I'm waiting for it. There it is. Here's a tip for this fight, guys. Always go at an angle. Whenever you're flying up, if you're flying up, always go at an angle in the first one so you can align yourself to be in the center for the... Oh my god, pull the lever, Kronk! Okay. Oh, I missed. Don't look at that circle. Nobody saw that circle. I don't think max mana is very good. Salvation token! Huh! Oh, almost, guys. I want a class that uses sword and shield. Oh. Yeah, there's a couple different popular combos with sword and shield. So sword and shield greatsword, sword and shield wand. That's it. Sword and shield sword. You can technically wear two weapons of the same type if you guys didn't know. You can go wand, sword and shield, if you wanted to. Did you just wake up, Flowers, or are you going to bed soon? We're just doing some ult things. Gearing up our ult. Our ult's decently geared now. We are at 2.2, almost 2.5. Clarify some mystic portals around Daybreak Shore. Mystic portals, mystic portals. Have you already reached level 50, Catman? Alts are very useful as well, Catmint. And so if you want to make some extra lucent, that's kind of what I'm doing with my alts, is utilizing the dungeon tokens and the grinding tokens. That's how I refer to them now, dungeon tokens, grinding tokens, for making extra lucent, because it is account wide. Hey Grinchies, what's up? We just got done with our dungeon runs for our alt. We still need to do quite a few dungeon runs on our main. I'm ready, center. PlayStations. What I think about. What I think about. Two mouse. Love. Oh, for you here. Oh, question. Does anybody know is if you use a trait conversion stone on, let's say it's a clean piece of gear, can you still like do stuff with it? Like let's say you had a bad trait on an item, like max mana, and you wanted to roll it over to like max HP. Like you use trait conversion stones to like randomly hit max HP. Because I have a lot of trait conversion stones that I'm not probably going to utilize on my alt, and so like can I use it to like make money? Can I turn this into potentially max HP and then still sell it? You know what I mean? If that makes sense. It should be, as far as I know, as long as no blessing. Okay, okay. You'll test it for me, Opog? Because I'm definitely not going to be utilizing my trade conversion stone. I'm not going to be fully trading things. Well, I mean, I did fully trade up my pants here because it was 10 lucent each for all of these trades. So I basically spent 80 lucent to fully trade up my pants. But I won't be like trading up purples and stuff, you know what I mean? So. You can extract still? Ooh. Doo-doo. So let's see if there's any pieces here that are worth. I feel like these ones would be good. These like necklace ones because they're blue. Like if I get I mean max health is not that. Maybe on a ring, you know, if I get like a blue ring. What about these capes? I kind of want something that's at least 100, you know? Is it too much to ask? I maybe should have done it on this Sapphire Dimensional Man, because I could have, you know, it has a bad trait on it, so I was like, oh, I might as well just use it, you know? Can I level those up? I can. Let's get this to 8. Edamame. Nope. No! 2 minerals on the weapon? What the hell? Can't believe it. I guess we can do some pumpkin dungeon. Dude, have you tried Staff Wand once? No, I have not, Catmint. However, I do know that it is very, very good at doing like the very high, like the hybrid playstyle, so you can DPS and you could be healer at the same time. However, if you want it to be like full DPS, right, that's kind of like the catch with hybrid stuff, is that because you can do both, you're not like fully doing the niche as well as it could be, you know? Like if you wanted to DPS, you might as well have taken like staff bow or staff dagger for maximum DPS. And if you wanted to heal, right, the biggest healing output is generally bow and wand, because it has extra healing abilities, support utility, nice passives for healing. So it can do both, but it's just, it won't do both as well as like the full niche that you're trying to lean into, right? So you can be that flexible character, but you won't be, you're kind of like a jack of all trades kind of character, right? You're good at most things, but you can't do it as well as another thing, you know? That's kind of the dealio from what I've seen so far with Staff Wand. Great damage, good healing, but could be better damage and could be better healing, you know? Do any tanks want to do Haunted Labyrinth? Surely. I feel like you don't really need a tank for Haunted Labyrinth, right? It has everything, yet nothing. Well, it has everything, but that everything could be done better by a different spec for the one thing, you know? Like, Bow Wand is probably not the best for DPS, right? But Staff Wand has better DPS. So it's kind of like that balance, right? You pick it for the flexibility. And that's the appeal for some people, is that flexibility.
Can you help me, Ting?
Can you help me, Ting? No.
A jack-o'-lantern artist. I'm working on my masterpiece, Ting.
Ting.
But scary monsters are hoarding all the best pumpkins, Ting.
Ting.
Can you get me a pumpkin for my masterpiece, Ting?
Oh, he got it! Let's go! Run! Go!
Look, Tall Tinger, a pumpkin wagon.
Go, 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 go! Pull the lever, Kronk! Pull the lever! Pull the lever, Kronk, quick! See ya, team. See ya.
Let's go!
Bye! I'm sorry. You'll just rest at the next area, I promise.
The wagon's stopping. You need more pumpkins, Ting.
Oh gosh. Push him off, push him off! He knows! Let's go, Bad Wolf. I love you. He knows the tech. I was gonna type it out, but I don't even need to. Wait, what happened to the pumpkin that he was tracking? Huh? Did he not put it in? It's still 0 to 3. What the frick? Are tanks needed for dungeons in this game? It definitely makes the other roles much easier, Axel. So there's a lot of dungeons where you can avoid the mechanics by just doing the mechanics properly or healing through it. It's just that if you have the tank to hold aggro or take a brunt of the damage, then it makes the other roles a lot easier to play, right? So don't aggro me, don't aggro me. Open the door, please. Open, please.
One more.
Let's go, let's go. Team, go, 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 go. Hold the lever, Krunk. Bye, One Shota. Oh my god. I'm so sorry, One Shota. That's just how it be sometimes. Push him off, push him off. He knows, he knows. I can't believe it. Close, but not close enough. What? I totally blocked that.
Is it that time of year already? Careful! Don't lose your gourd!
Don't lead it into me! Break him out, break him out, break him out. I believe in this One Shota guy. He can. I believe in him. Oh my god, he's here. Let's go. Oh no. I can't. Oh my god, he's in the pumpkin. I literally couldn't heal him because he was LOS by the pumpkin person. No. That was his fault for running into the fire. So. Guys, for that mechanic, if you didn't know, you can use the gravestones in order to avoid that mechanic. You can technically run away, I guess, but jump-oo. We got that guy. Come on! Oh! I'm the best around. Got it, team. Got it. Don't worry. I know how to roll around.
In my precious pumpkin patch.
Nights. Do-do-do. Banana. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
You dare to disturb my crops?
Try to keep everybody's mana up.
Or be eaten. I'll teach you a lesson.
Nice! Good job, team. Let's go.
Shrink or be eaten.
Touch the pumpkin. Oh, goodbye. Bye, everybody. Oh, how did that throne guy live?
Or be eaten. You nasty pests!
Damn. Go, go, go. Goodbye? Oh, they didn't die.
Or be eaten. assassin!
Oh, no, push it in. Push it in. Oh, unlucky. Looks like he's tanky enough. Steeps.
You nasty pests!
Kill him quick! Ah. Let's go! Pumpkin pie! Ooh.
Now I can make my jack-o'-lantern masterpiece. Ting!
Ting!
Please visit my art show later.
Oh, it just turned daytime. Nice. Okay, perfect. Now we can maybe try to potentially find a Silas Abyss group. I want to get those contracts done. We did get some pumpkin pies earlier, so we can get more efficiency with it. Let's go. Guess maybe we lithograph some of these. Duskblood, I really need those. Don't need those, don't need that, don't need this, don't need that. Collision resistance. I want to keep that max health one. Silence resistance. Melee evasion. Okay. That saved us a couple of bits of room. Room. Let's see if we have a Silas group here. Let's generate a group here. 5F Silas Abyss. Looks like he's at 1, 2. Oh, not me getting pulled. I did not consent to be on stream. Please erase the VOD. Were you in one of my dungeon groups earlier, Slice Samurai? To you towards me. Oh. The auto vaulting system in this game is. I wish there was no auto vaulting. Sometimes it's gotten me to some sticky situations. I keep forgetting these butchers. Oh! I could block it? Perfect. I do need some stamina though. Look! Nice. Run! I can't flag up on you. Ooh. It's only, what are the conditions? Nighttime, open world dungeon. Are there servers where it is like just PvP all the time? Is there something like that? Oh, perfect. Oh. Looks like someone's trying to defeat the shaman here. This would be a good time to pick up some shaman contracts. Oh, the lone maniac. Have you been enjoying TNL so far, Slice Samurai? How's your progression been? Any items evading you? Okay, get the shaman one here. Tome. Block. Sileus, 5F, East Shaman's. Oh, I need to eat my... well, I'll wait until everybody arrives before I eat my pumpkin pie. Save some duration on it. Uh-oh. I thought my game crashed all of a sudden. I was checking the map. Okay. Oh shoot, it froze again. Gosh, what's happening here? Dude, it bugs out whenever I freaking open my map. What the hell? Guess I'm never opening my map ever again. Keep that. There we go. How many soul braziers do I need here? Just one? Okay, I think I should swap my DPS back. Are they also killing abominations? Where are they? A bit afraid to switch to my DPS back in case we need extra healing here. But at the same time, this is going a lot slower without the rest of our team here. We should be able to handle a couple. So let me swap here. No regular chains. Maybe I can group up. They seem to be making their way over. Ooh, not the stun. Okay, we shouldn't pull too much. Maybe like 3 or 4 is good. 20-something. Who should I expel here? Who's not here? Maniac and Gelgalar? Maniac and Gelgalar. Where did that guy go? Did he die? Okay. Where's Snap Lantern? This is next to us, but he's like below. Whoa! My arrow went up. What the frick? Yeah, they're grabbing the soul tome. See the soul brazier. Okay. Oh, there's Snap Lantern. We finally got 4 people here. 2 more to go. Who's not here? 4. We have 1, 2, 3, 5. Is it 5? Picking starts. Then we could replace them with somebody who is gonna be here. Bowand, yes. So Scott, yeah. Okay, looks like everybody's here. You just swatted that today. Oh, how are you liking it? Are you going more of like a DPS spec or like full healer spec? I know there's a lot of people like to do like kind of like a little bit of a hybrid. It is still important to have a DPS preset set up for doing contracts and whatnot. How's your current progression right now too, Arsakan? What are you working on? Hybrid mostly heals because I'm closer to 50, kind of around 2k CP. Okay. Making away. Do try your best to stick with blues until you can fully trade up your purples. Because I did make the mistake of transferring my blue piece to my purple piece early, and I was kind of stuck on leveling up the purple early, which costed me probably more lucent than I should have, than if I waited. It ain't no lie, baby. Bye, bye, bye. Oh, off the grab. This was a finish as well. I want to swipe so bad. I mean, if you want to swipe and you have the means to swipe. For me, I did swipe on the celebration packages. Because, you know, these are like exclusive cosmetics, and that's like a reason for me. I'm not gonna buy Lucent directly. I'm only gonna buy Lucent if there's like something exclusive coming along with it, is my kind of ideology, or more of a reason to, basically. Okay, Silas Abyss. Pick up the Soul Brazier. No. I feel like I should not have taken the shaman one and only take it when it's up. Oh! I ran out of stamina. Oh no. Okay, maybe I don't have stamina now. Okay, good. Gosh, no. You made me die. If you have extra time, Aristocat, you could also make an alt and sell everything that you get on your alt. And that's been helping me fund my main quite a bit. So doing your dungeon contracts every day, abyssal contract tokens, stuff like that. It's a lot of extra money. If you don't want to swipe, of course, and you need other means to make Lucent, you know? Red Nikova, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. We're just getting our contracts done. Just vibing in the late night. Hopefully your evening is going well, or morning, or afternoon, wherever you are. What weapons did you use before, Aristocrat? That made you want to switch? Were you like staff wand before? Because I know a lot of staff wand users have come by and asked me like, how is bow wand in comparison to staff wand for like healing and stuff. I think that's it. Yes, we're getting them done. God, dang, I shouldn't have taken the shaman one. That's gonna take a while. You're an all-star, get your game on, go play now. You're an all-star. This Invoker Hood, does that have a 2-piece bonus? It is a 3-piece bonus. Oh damn, it gives you quite a bit of extra cooldown speed. Maybe this is a good option. Hey Tom! What up? We're just doing our contract tokens. Contracts and contract tokens at Salus Abyss. How have you been? Hello, hello. This is the washroom. No, you're good. Aristocrat. You don't need to be sorry for using the washroom. Don't worry. You don't need to be sorry at all. You need to empty your bladder? Empty your bladder. Is this your ult? Yes. It is my ult. Oh, the shaman's up. Yes. See if we can pull these guys along with boss here. Oh shoot, I wasn't looking at the boss. No, no, no. High key, looking at the celebration packs, the $100 one, I fuck with the cosmetics, and the 260 Lucent is probably a nice jump starter. Yeah. I mean, if you were gonna buy the 6K Lucent, you might as well buy the celebration pack because it's the same price, right? What weapons did you use before, Aristocrat, before you swapped over to bow wand? Do you have an alt, Talon? Or an alt enjoyer? You need to the game, but it leveled as X-Bow Dagger. Oh. You were one of those people. I see. Just kidding. You're one of those stupid little X-Bow daggers sneaking up my butthole and freaking spin around with your arrows, huh? Can't believe it. Heavy attack, ready, guys? A demon bonus damage, just what I wanted. Wow. Ooh, health regen is pretty good. Okay, I think that's pretty much it, unless I don't really want to do the Tails Tower ones. We got those done. Ooh. Okay, guys. We can make a little bit more money. Let's try to go for a Collar of the Conqueror. I had no clue what was going on. I kept getting purple drop as I was doing 50 content. Ooh. Yeah, they can start. Have you started making Lucent or Aristocrat? Two Blicks and 3 sets of Victorious daggers. Ooh, yeah, those are pretty good. Hopefully they got good traits on them.
The war will be good to see you.
Why are you so sad, kid? Hey guys, here we go. What are we gonna get? Ready? Buff duration. Ooh, that's pretty good, right? 498. Easy. Easy, easy, easy. Staff Dagger was super fun as well as Staff Wand. Ooh. Staff Wand. Yeah, a lot of people have asked me like if Staff Wand is good for healing. What was your experience, Aristocrat, with Staff Wand? Did you do any healing? Because I haven't touched a staff wand for healing. I only have heard from other people's experiences, which, you know, it does good damage, good healing. However, you know, staff bow or staff dagger generally does more DPS, or, you know, bow wand tends to have a more healing output overall, stuff like that. So it's generally a good hybrid, but if you're trying to fulfill a specific niche, you'd probably want to do another weapon that synergizes a little bit better for the niche you're wanting to do. Perfect hybrid, yeah. But if you're wanting to that perfect, you know, that hybrid build of healing and DPS, yeah, it's great. It's great, it's great, it's great. Never been so long. Oh, let's open these ones. Salvation token? No token. Oh well. It's real. It's no long. It's real. Oh my god, I have so many shadowed crypts. Maybe I could do some shadowed crypts here. It just turned daytime, so actually a good opportunity. Maybe I kind of want to just do my Mystic Keys out of the way. I can always do it later. Is this your alt? What weapons do you main? They're all just bow on. My alts are just bow on because I'm too lazy to learn a different weapon style. Why'd I waste my prime on Whelps? Oh. Whelps is a great artist. Great streamer, rather. Dude. Very, very knowledgeable. Not a waste at all. Max health. Have I done like contracts on this character? Let's see. Oh, please don't hit me. Ah.
Welcome to the Lasland Watchers. Knowing when to give up a contract also shows bravery.
Looks like oh no! I misclicked. I did not mean to pick that up. I meant to click the other one. That's okay. Skeleton archer. Let's go for this one. Because that stacks up with kind of all these too. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Welcome back. I was just saying, definitely not a waste. Whelps is an amazing Korean TNL streamer, so definitely not a waste at all. Oh, main weapons? I just play bow wand on my ults because I'm too lazy to learn a different weapon. Yeah, I'm just too lazy to learn a different weapon. Pretty much it. Hey Starum, how are you? We're just playing some Throne and Liberty. I was making a joke to add. I see. I've asked him so many annoying questions trying to figure out what build to play. Oh. Well, do you have a preferred playstyle? Maybe you just play the build that, you know, matches your preferred playstyle. So, being a tank, healer, DPS, and from there narrow it down to, you know, do you want that more bomber playstyle, kind of like Berserker 200% in BDO, which is crossbow dagger, or you want more of like a, you know, brawling playstyle, you know, bruiser playstyle, like top lane, League of Legends kind of playstyle, where you're kind of tanky, do DPS, battle of attrition. Glass cannon playstyle is also another playstyle. Digging the vibes here as well, though. I'm glad. I'm glad I'm entertaining you. Thank you for being here. And thank you for the follow. Have you done the Halloween dungeon yet? Oh my gosh, such a good dungeon. So fun. My main is Greatsword Dagger, and I've been leveling Bow Wandal. Oh. How are you liking Bow Wand? Are you going mostly like full healer on your Bow Wand, or doing a little bit of hybrid DPS with your Bow Wand? Because I've seen people do a little bit of both. There's also the tank playstyle for Bow Wand, where you stack 70 strength, you go Shock Commander set, and you're just a tank but can heal. You're a tank but can heal kind of playstyle too. I've seen that too. It's kind of crazy. Vayne specifically. Oh. You could try Bow Dagger. I feel like Bow Dagger would, I guess maybe crossbow. I mean, you said you were crossbow dagger earlier, actually, now that you mention it. Which is very Vayne. Bow Dagger is also very Vayne, too.
All right, let's go again. You come this way. I found them all with your help. Thank you so much. I've put a small gift for you in this pouch, so be sure to take it. Well, I'm glad you got here safely.
This game has really crazy build diversity. Yeah, I love it, but my plan for my ult is classic full support healer. Been going more damage during leveling? No, naturally. Yes, yeah, definitely have like a set for contracts and stuff, open world stuff, and leveling. That's what I'm doing here. I'm mostly bow with, you know, healing and sustain. Which, okay, you said crazy build diversity. I'm just like trying to think if there could maybe be more. Okay, so there's a set called Ascended Guardian set, right? Which really plays into that very classic full healer, right? The 2 set is 7.5% cooldown reduction. The 4 set is 25% increased skill heal, right? But it's like on the more expensive side. And, you know, people have made the argument that you can't heal if you're dead. And so a lot of people like go ride or die with the Shock Commander, like full tank set for the healer. Because again, like you can't heal if you're dead. At the same time, I'm like thinking, when I think of a healer, like thematically, I don't really picture them in like full plate armor, right? And so maybe there should be some sort of incentive to, I don't know, if you're a wand player, then you have a little bit of bonuses for wearing cloth gear or something like that. Or if you're a melee, you have bonuses for wearing melee gear. You still have the option to wear like other gear types, but maybe there should be leaning to more towards that. I wonder. Interesting food for thought, though. But at the same time, you said like, you know, crazy build diversity, right? So because we don't have that, right, the things that like lean more into that, you can build anything, right? You can obviously like some mechanics. There's some set bonuses that's literally even the Shock Commander 4 set, right? Says shield block, right? And well, you know, healers don't really have shield block unless you have Sword and Shield, right? So there, I guess there is that kind of thing where you don't get the bonuses. I thought about Bow Dagger, but I think it's hard to find good healers in MMOs, and healing is a little harder than DPS. I'm currently on Bow Wand. Oh. Yeah, I mean, whatever playstyle you enjoy the most, really, is gonna be the playstyle that you should probably go with. Because I always believe in making sure you're having the most fun. So if you're having fun with like Greatsword, Wand, etc., or whatever, like, you know, non-meta builds that you're enjoying, I would say those people have it. I feel like those people are having the most fun, you know? Because they don't really care about the meta, they just play whatever they want, you know? I can agree with that. WoW had that problem before. Paladins were running around in cloth when they thematically wanted them to be in plate, so they created bonuses for using the right armor type. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. But at the same time, that does kind of lower the amount of build diversity, is if you are making players lean more towards certain pieces, right? So that's kind of like the argument against. I wonder, maybe there could be a balance in between. Like, let's say there's a bonus for all types. Like, let's say you're melee, so there's melee, ranged, and magic, right? So let's say you're a magic user, like you're playing wand, right, or wand or staff, and you're wearing plate, then you get a bonus based on that type of damage you do, right? So if you're wearing plate as a magic user, I don't know, you get like extra magic defense or something like that, you know? But if you're wearing cloth as a magic user, you get extra mana or something like that. Or let's say you're wearing leather and you're a magic user, you get extra, I don't know, what's magically oriented as a stat? And there could be something like kind of that idea. You know, there's the bonuses for all types. And then that would add more diversity there too. TL, all classes somewhat benefit from all stats, even if we don't stack, they still exist on all types of gear. It's tricky, yes. Very, very tricky.
Take care of yourself. Let me know.
48 levels. Somebody hold my hand. It's dangerous out there. Oh my god, you're almost there, Shakti. Almost there, almost there. I low-key, I might throw my daggers on and run a dungeon or two. Just to get a feel for bow dagger. I do feel like you'll get a better feel of it if there's some investment made. So if everything's level 1, I feel like it would not feel as good, you know? Oh, frick, I was hoping we wouldn't get a freaking big portal. Where would this one be? Frick, is this on the above thing? I think this is like above Tevin Temple, so I have to go from Fauna Space in. Frick! I do have skill conversion books. You do, yes. Can you get more than the ones that they give you? Does anyone know? Because right now you can get 24, right, when you're leveling to 50. But can you buy more somewhere? Oh, from the battle, right? The star crystals, right? How many ults do you have? Technically 3. But one, but the third one is not like level 50 yet. It's just getting started.
To give up a contract also shows bravery.
$10 in total, but that'd be 2.5k. Ooh. It's a lot. We rise. Okay, I think the red ball should be near here. Yes. Yes, red ball. Red ball, yes. Guys, if you were a red ball in Runes of Terrain, where would you be? Maybe somewhere here? Ah! Oh my god, right here. Oh my god. No! Oh my god. Well, at least I found it. Let's try again. At least we found it.
It's right in front of me and I can't take it.
3 odds, they're all bow wand. Yeah. Yeah, I'm too lazy to learn a different weapon style, so I'm like, let me tell you, leveling up was way faster just because I knew what I was pressing now, right? The alt leveling process was quite fast. Well, way faster than my main. My main took like 12 hours to get to the level 50 because I had no idea how to do the quest, what to do. What got me stuck a lot was the freaking, you know, the puzzle quest where you're like clicking and rotating the object and stuff like that. I was like, what am I doing here for like 20 minutes? Any idea why my battle pass has notification? I maxed it out. I'm free to play.
System
I get rid of it.
Star Ram has reset for 2 months with message fixed.
Star Ram, thank you so much for the
Star Ram,
sub.
2 months of chaos just got fixed with your return. Thanks for sticking around.
Did you click claim
Can't
all
wait
points
for
on the
more
bottom right?
gameplay adventures together. Let's rock the Raccoon realm.
Because you would every week, every day, right? There's a daily for this, and there's like a weekly for this to get some more star crystals. So could be that. If not, then I don't know. That's the only thing I can think of. Ooh, 8 trait conversion stones. How many star crystals do I have in this character? Guess I could save up for some more contract reset stuff. Okay. I kind of want to go into my main and then do the dynamic event. I've been trying to push activity for my my guild lately, so that we can level up because we recently transferred from a different server, and so the guild started back at level 1, and so we're trying to get our guild level up. My universe, and I just want you first. Make sure you got your Amatos going. I started doing just 8 hours because I got lazy, guys. Ideally, just do 1 hour, but I got lazy, so. Okay, guys, we can potentially get a fishing rod from this, okay? Surely. Come on! Lucky. Almost. There was almost a fishing rod in there. So close. So close. So close.
Find what you seek through the grace of godly
Any guild contracts?
Good work.
Oh no, just want to put you first. You are the universe and inside my universe. Oh my god, starting in 39 seconds? So fast. You are my universe and I just want... Oh, no, I didn't get stunned. Oh, he missed. Let's go. You are... Let's corral these guys. Corral them. Corral them. What? I'm stuck. What? Okay, I thought the visual.
Hello, I'm Sienna Parsons, head of the Stone Guard Stonemasons Association. Recently, it has become possible to gather brown mica from the basilisks and mandrakes in the abandoned stonemason town. The Stonemasons Association is tasking adventurers with helping procure that brown mica. Good idea, right? Trust that we will make this worth your while, so we hope you'll all lend us a hand.
I spent all my ornate coins and got 2 bows. Oh, if you need more ornate coins, Shakti, you can actually get quite a lot from doing some of your codex stuff. So if you go to Codex and go to Collection, so I did 2 of these. These 2 gave me like almost 2,000 ornate coins. Like it's crazy when you complete all the sections. And what I did for them was follow a YouTube guide. I literally just searched up the entire. I'm meaning to do all of it eventually. I just don't. I haven't gotten around to it. So, but I do mean to finish everything eventually. But yeah, I got like so many ornate coins from just like collecting those Codex stuff. It's crazy. Which 2? So I just did these 2. So near Castleton and near Pure Light. So just collect all of these. Whenever you complete these like big sections, the ones that have like, you know, DC 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 pages. Those ones give you like 300 at the very end once you complete the entire section. So you get quite a lot of ornate coins from just doing that. And again, just follow a video guide. There's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be tedious, guys. So I don't know, like watch a movie on the side or something, because it's a bit. There's a lot of traveling involved. Okay, so I mean, obviously, it's like looking for little Easter eggs, right? So I usually do all the side quests, but you rushed me. I mean, you could always do them later. I actually recently finished all my side quests today, or not today, maybe the other day. But we got everything done. It's perfect. Everything's perfect. It's beautiful. A completionist's dream. I feel like I'm getting a little bit unlucky with these brown Mikas. I only have 6 right now. And I know I've killed quite a bit of monsters here so far.
We've prepared 4 registries for which you can log your participation. You'll need to jot down your name in the registry to receive rewards. Got it?
Ooh. Here we go. 6. Nice. Oh, one thing that I wish I knew earlier, Shakti. Okay, some people said it was okay to do this because it was in the beginning and people trying to like power strike, but you can actually dissolve like higher tier books for the lower tier ones, right? The skill books. So early on, like people said it was okay to dissolve your purple books to blue books, and it is okay. However, I'm kind of regretting it now because now I need my purple books to level up my purple skills. So if I would recommend something to you, if you plan to play this game in the long run, is probably just don't dissolve any books and slowly tier everything up so that you can save all your books to its full value, you know what I mean? Because right now I'm still working on getting some of my blues, miscellaneous blue ones to purple, and I eventually want to get everything to purple level 5, right? So that's going to be a slow process. And so I kind of wish I had not dissolved my purple books into blue books. Again, people said it was okay in the very beginning because, you know, you want to get your abilities up as fast as possible for that power spike, and that makes sense from, you know, if you're trying to speed run and get the advantage as much as possible as a guild, right, to get up your combat power.
Here are the interim results.
Salvage higher level. Yeah, again, it made sense in the very beginning when people were trying to get as fast power as possible, right? And more power means you have more access to the resources of getting more power as quickly as possible. So it made sense from an early game standpoint or early access standpoint, but in the future, now I'm kind of regretting it, is that I am kind of struggling on paper right now to make my books. I'm time gated on paper. blues to purples. Even then, Shakti Stream, if you want to get everything from blue to purple, like leveling your blues to purple, I also kind of want to wait. I also kind of wish I waited on converting my blues to purples, right? Like, because it costs like 15 blue books to make one purple book, right? So I would probably only wait to do upgrade your blue books to purple books if you have everything at purple already. You know what I mean? Because then you have no use for your blue books other than upgrading them. Because I still have some blue ones to purple, so these ones, just a few more, almost there. But I could have gotten earlier if I had, been more smarter with my resources.
If two adventurers gather the same amount, the one who finished first will be the winner.
I did the same thing as UJ, yeah. And I wish I didn't convert stuff. I wish I naturally just got everything without doing consolidations or combinations and whatnot. Just naturally got everything up without conversions. But again, it makes sense from a speed running standpoint to just get your stuff up right away. So it's like, it's not like a complete waste, right? Because if doing that got and secured your guild to have first dibs on specific pieces of loot or bosses, then definitely it was worth it to dissolve your books to power spike yourself as fast as you can. Hello? I thought this magic was a player, like they were disguised because they were walking so weirdly. What the fuck? Oh, Shakti. I mean, I guess you're almost there. I was gonna say that right now there's a dynamic event, and dynamic events are great for XP. And so if you were still trying to level to 50, this would have been like just participating in some of the dynamic events can give you quite a bit of extra XP. But you're almost there, right? You're 48. I don't think there's any more bottlenecks for XP after a certain level, like 48 or something, right? It's just to the finish line, pretty much. What? I'm all the way over here. How did he stun me? Ain't no way. What? Maybe the AoE is bigger than the visual.
It's been 10 minutes already. Officer, please announce the current standings in each registry.
Here are the interim results.
I wonder if you get more brown Mika if you intoxicate these mobs. I mean, that guy dropped too, so maybe. Oh, it's raining. It's raining. Maybe after I could do my Sanctum of Desire ones on my main. It might be, and it's raining also on my other alt. I don't know if West Coast and East Coast have the same weather pattern. Because I think I have a bunch of Sanctum and Desire on my West alt too. I struggled so much with the capital one. Oh my god, that one. That one, yeah, I remember, I did some seeds, you get another one, I can't recall. Once I also got to more cards and got the purple necklace, so damn. Necklace. I don't know if the necklace is too useful in comparison to the other necklaces. However, if there was some good traits on it, that would have been some money for trading up some of your purple gear. That's one nice thing about this game too, is even if you get past gear, that's a way to like reuse the gear, if that makes sense. Like still make the gear valuable, even though it's not something you would use or equip, the trait is still very useful sometimes.
Grave robbers are trying to get their hands on the brown mica. Watch out!
Okay, I know there's one spawning here. I don't know if there's any other ones. Ah, rubber.
Stop! I'll get back all the brown mica I sold. Spare me!
Ah, another one here. I guess along this road is quite a bit.
There's lots of activity in each registry. Looks like it's going well.
Here are the interim results.
Not the stun from the stupid scorpion. Okay, we can get a pretty big pull here. Mana cost efficiency, sleep, mana as a trade, as one stop, it's nice. I've actually been using the Collar of the Conqueror, this one. This one has some really nice stats for your healers too. So I have mana regen on it, and what's it called? Strength and Perception, that's what they're called. I had a brain fart for a second there.
I can feel the tension rising. Officer, how's it looking?
Here are the interim results.
Ooh, these guys are dropping a lot of fruits. It's like juice, but with an FR instead of a J. What the heck? Freaking stubbed my toe. Back. Why would my toe do that to me?
Time is almost up. Has everyone entered their name in a registry?
Here are the interim results.
Can't believe it. Yo, Kursana, how are you? How are you liking TNL? Did you play Korean? No. I started October 1st, global release. I did not play in the Korean servers. But I'm enjoying it very much so. So the previous MMO that I had come from is called Black Desert. And I do still prefer Black Desert's combat system. However, the combat system in this game, the tank healer DPS dynamic, has been such a refreshing, nice change of pace from the usual grind that I usually do in the other games. So if you're looking for a very, very classic MMO experience, right? Like if you ever played like World of Warcraft or something like that, Guild Wars, right? So you'll probably like this game as well. Just trolling your boyfriend? I don't have a boyfriend. It's coming over now. Oh, uh-oh. Oh my god, Wataru
has raided the channel with 33 views. Oh, look, it's Wataru stirring up some drama again with 33 viewers. Brace for extra chaos and mischief. Let's show them the Raccoon gaming madness.
How are you, Wataru? Welcome everybody from Wataru's stream. My name is Jamie for Animals Raccoon, and we're just getting done with this dynamic event.
There's 1 minute left, adventurers. It's not over till it's really over.
Here are the interim results.
Okay, I'm so sorry for whoever is at Axe. I'm so sorry to the person who has 60 mica at Axe, but I'm about to deposit 116, so good luck. Good luck on acquiring 60 more.
30 seconds left. Hurry, adventurers. There's a reward waiting for you.
Here are the interim results.
Oh, Scorpion. Can we get that in the next 10 seconds? Come on, yes! Yes! We got it in 2 seconds left, jeez.
And that's time.
Sheesh.
I will now call out the
126. Oh, wow.
The Stonemasons
Nice.
Association plans to hold more events like today's slaying of basilisks and mandrakes to collect brown mica in the future. I look forward to seeing you again, and I wish you the best of luck in your adventures. Happy travels.
There we go. Wish I had Ranma power. What is a Ranma power? What's that? Did I pick up the peddler here yet? Ooh, it is raining. But I don't have too many Abyssal Contract tokens. I don't have my pumpkin pies too. Maybe I wait. Dude, I have so many cookies though. Did I buy? Hello? I did buy. Okay, good, dude. Holy Echo from doing the same event as streamer I'm watching. Oh, what did you place, Starrum? I actually was able to get some trade unlock stones earlier from doing that hidden brown Mika. I didn't realize there was a chance to get some trade unlock stones from that. He gave me 5. Man, this chocolate spider cookie seems really good to use in dungeons. My youth. My youth is yours. Maybe I'll put that on my hotbar. It's gonna expire, so I might as well utilize it, right? And not forever. So that I can't ignore my youth. Look at all these green things that I'm not gonna use. I came late, so didn't really rank well, but got some nice extra XP. Yeah, for the quest, right? That's great. Okay, go. Have some materials there, and let's see if we can get some of our blues to purple. The server looks nice. There are 70+ people at event every time I'm on. This place is kind of crowded too. The reason why you probably didn't see too many people is because it's the gremlin hours right now. Kazi. So there is, you know, this server is kind of populated too. Just to warn you.
If you don't have any strong armor, you're going to be struck down in no time.
Oops. Yeah, let's see if we can get some of these. We only have a few more. We only have 3 more skills to get to purple. Okay. Here we go. Now this one. Okay. To craft maybe 50 more. My server doesn't have gremlin hours? Oh, I see. I'm on an early access server. I am too. I'm on Zeroth, Kazi, so I am kind of on a populated server too. Okay, let's see if we can get some of these passives.
Just leave it to me. I can make any skill stronger.
So we can make some of these quality parchments to blue. Tip of my tongue. Morning. We were way up. I never made love. Ooh, intense light. I'm in Chernobog. More and more guilds are banning it because of Ethereum. Dude, they are over there. Okay. We've almost got everything to purple now. Just need 2 more passives. Songs anymore. It's got me feeling like I'm slowly get everything up. Okay.
Come back anytime.
If you put Ranma in cold water, when he turns into a girl and hot water turns it back. I'm not too sure what the context is of what you're talking about, Katlin of unless you're talking to someone else. I don't know who's Ranma. Who that? Best friend's couch. About. How much is the Ascended Guardian hood? 30,000. What about the litho for it? Is there any good litho for it? Oh, songs got me 16k. Pants are pretty good too. Anime on Netflix, Ranma 1 and 2. Oh, I haven't seen that one. Is that a new anime that just came out? Your songs got me feeling like I'm songs anymore. Ooh.
You're welcome to have
So we can open these.
Have you got crafting materials?
Leave
Leave them here.
And have a good night, Wutaru. Have a good night. Thank you again so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Hey, Johnny. We are just playing some TNL. How are you?
Welcome. I'm glad you got here safely.
Let's do our contracts. Do you have a lot of Abyssal contract tokens to get rid of on this character? Luckily, we do have some contracts to run at Shadowed Crypt. I feel like that might be best to try and do now, potentially. It is an hour. I don't know if I can finish all 30 in an hour. Is it raining? It's clear. Let's see if we can find a group here in Group Finder. Someone just invited me. Where are they? Okay, looks like we found a group. Are we killing these ones? Oh, that guy died. Oh, Greatsword wand user. You don't see those too often. Am I out of pie? Did I run out of pies? I guess I did. Oh, I never got pie on this character, actually. Hey, let me go craft some pie real quick. Dude, is there a campfire here I could utilize? Might be in Castleton. I got a beauty case because I helped someone with the catapult. A beauty case? What do you mean by that? What is a beauty case? To me. Here we go. Okay, looks like our team is making our way to the main corridor. I think you misread that because it's supposed to be because. I get it. I got it now. I did misread it. Yeah. You got called a beauty because you helped someone with a catapult. Oh. A compliment. I guess we could, there's another bow wand user here, so I'm sure that they will do the healing. Okay, I think we should be good to pull everything here. Ooh, Flash Wave is so satisfying to use. Here we go. A grand spot all to ourselves? Sheesh. Unheard of. Well, maybe on this server. This is on a West Coast server. Is it an early access server? I'm not sure. Looks like we have a pretty solid group here. And I was able to get some pies here for the Abyssal Contact token efficiency. Pretty nice. I love how groups are so organically made in this game. Like, I wouldn't be able to go to Olin's Valley and just form a group there. I have to go out of my way to form a group, but literally I just walked in, right? You guys were watching in the last 5 minutes. I walked in, someone just invited me, and now we have a full group, and now we're just vibing. We picked up somebody, Bitter WTF, you might have seen, he was surrounded by like 20 mobs. We invited him. Right, and we killed the mobs for him. Now we're in a group together, so that's awesome. We can just, do that. That feels so cool. Fantastic group play, yes. Lots of group-oriented things to do. maybe I should play too, but I'm kind of lost. How far did you get into the game? Did you just get started with the questing and whatnot? Have you gone to max level yet? Level 50, finished the main storyline? This game has so many servers. I would say there's two main reasons why you want to join a specific server is, well, three. So first is probably population. So right now I'm on a very low population server, so there's not many people grinding this area. If you're in high population server, there's probably a lot of people in here, but it's just us, my group in here. The second would be the guild you want to join, right? A community, right? So you have to be in the same guild to join. You have to be in the same server to, you know, join the guild of the community you want to join in. And I think those might actually, maybe it's just two. Population and the guild you want to join. And then as for region, that's like less important for playing with others because for instance stuff. So dungeons, as long as you're on an East Coast server, you can play with anybody on an East Coast server. It's like region wide for instance stuff. So instance stuff being like arenas, like PvP and stuff like that. Dungeons, you could play with your friends across regions. Across servers of that region. You just can't play like with people from Japan, right? You can't play with people in Europe, right? If you're NA, right? So it's just only within the region. But cross server, but only within the region. You created a character in Europe. Okay. This game does heavily incentivize you to do a little bit of homework on how to go about your build, like what weapons to use and stuff like that. Do you have a particular playstyle, Axel Jackson? Do you like DPSing, tanking, healing? And what kind of playstyle of, you know, DPS? Let's say you want to be a tanky DPS, bruiser type kind of class. You want to be like a glass cannon or something. And then from there we can just like narrow down some suggestions or something like that. You love tank. So there's two main tanks that people are utilizing right now for weapons. They both utilize sword and shield, and then the other weapon that they use is either wand or greatsword. So it's either sword and shield and wand. Sorry, sword and shield. Yeah, sword and shield and wand, or sword and shield and greatsword. There we go. And so sword and shield and wand has the more tanky sort of paladin kind of playstyle, right? You can heal yourself, you can be tanky. Greatsword is more DPS, so you're tanky and you can do lots of DPS too. So those are the two kind of main ways to play tank right now. I guess there's other ways you could, you know, combine any weapon you want. You could be sword and shield staff if you want, sword and shield dagger if you want, sword and shield bow if you want. They just won't synergize as well, you know. But it's up to you depending on what playstyle you like. Is it paladin? Yeah, the paladin playstyle is generally going to be utilizing the wand, because wand has a lot of heals and protections and buffs and stuff like that. And combining that with the tankiness of sword and shield pretty much makes the paladin class. And there's plenty of guides out there as well, Axel. So some sources to look for guides is, you know, YouTube is an obvious one. So you can just search up Sword and Shield wand build in YouTube, or there's another website called maxroll.gg that has a lot of useful builds. Oh. If against all odds you would find something on Maxroll, there's questlog.gg. Yes. There's lots of sources. And as mentioned before, this game does incentivize you to do some homework. Because there's a lot of pitfalls, there's a lot of noob traps in the game, so ideally you want to avoid them if you can. I don't know if it would be possible to avoid every single pitfall trap, because at the same time that does teach you. Like, I've fallen in a couple of them that I wish I had done something else. I had regretted doing something, and I wish I did, you know, I didn't do what I did, which was dissolve my skill books to power up my skills quickly when in the short term, and now I'm in the long term, and now I'm kind of regretting that. So stuff like that, basically. I usually try to start a game blind, but in TL I really don't recommend it. Yeah, I mean, there's some people who do want to have that experience for themselves. They don't want anyone to tell them what to do and stuff like that, and that's a valid way to play the game if you know what you're signing up for, right? You've been warned, right? You've been warned to do research, and if you didn't do research and you get mad that you know, fell into a pitfall trap, well, you can't blame anybody else, you know what I mean? So I feel like this group is a little bit... I feel like this group has never played BDO before, you know what I mean? I'm like, as a BDO player, I'm just like pulling and pulling and pulling and pulling. My group's just like, you know, just let me LOS here. There's a perfect time to group them up. Perfect, here we go. Minutes. Igor, are you able to post up in party? Let me fill it up here. Generate link. Shadowed crypt. 2 slots. Main area. Let's get rid of Junior. I usually just use the party group. Okay. Should we do another one? I think we can fit in one more boss fight here. I'm sure 3 bow wands in this group. There we go. Hold up. Here we go. We're doing it. 30 minutes until nighttime. I wonder if we can just finish all of it. There's some of them will have finished their contracts and then move. Maybe they have a lot of contracts to do. Or contract tokens, rather. Ooh, this will aggregate. They drunken alone too. Don't let him in. You have to kick him out again. Don't be his friend. Here we go. Oh my god, the tornado shot. Sheesh. I can get a new robe, chapter 10. I actually hear this resistance. The tunic resistance seems so freaking nice. Dex hit chance. I also have. Tell me, is it a big noise to get the tunic? What build are you get? Shakti? Because the only one that most people use for the meta builds is the one with melee evasion. Can't remember which one it was, but it gave like HP and melee evasion. But if you're not in melee evasion builds, then the other ones are decent as well, but they'll be replaced by something better in the future, like most likely. So I feel like it's not that big of a mistake to pick something that you want to use right now, because you will replace it again in the future. But don't like, so getting a purple chest will be hard to upgrade in the future. And so what most people do is they pick up one of them, and then if it rolls a good trait, they just sell it. And then they just trade. Oh my gosh. That's fine. They just trade up a blue chest, and blue chests are significantly easier to trade up and upgrade. So again, whatever you pick, I wouldn't invest too much into it, you know, because then you'll replace that purple one in the future, etc., etc. What am I using on mine? The heroic garb of resistance. I'm using this one. I did level it up, but this is my alt, and so I don't plan to use anything better for a while. A fully bully trade just built. Yeah, it is. Yeah, so I would not invest too much into that purple trait. Again, unless it's like an alt like mine, because I don't plan to go too far with this alt in terms of gear. So if you want to get money to sell, probably the one with melee evasion, and then hope it rolls like HP or something, and that's probably worth something to get extra lucent. You can sell the quest rewards. There's a couple different I don't want to call it loopholes, but there's a couple extra steps in order to sell an item. Unfortunately, I don't know why I have to go through so many steps to sell an item, but yeah, you can sell the quest reward. You can extract the trait, yes. And so you want to hope that the trait rolls a good trait on whatever you get. So ideally, probably I'm like, off the top of my head, I'm thinking max HP might be the most expensive trait on one of those chests, potentially. Oh god. Maybe I should just stick to healer. I was hoping the other healers would heal me, but as free to play is hard, but you can get pretty far with free to play. You won't get as far as somebody who pay to wins, obviously, right? But you can get pretty far to the point where you can be fairly competitive as free to play. Active contract list is full? Oh, I need to freaking talk to the statue. Shadowed Cult. Berserk Dark Enforcer. Okay, good thing I went healer here because the other healer left. So we should be fine here. Okay, I feel like I should not take the next set of contracts because it's going to be nighttime soon and probably not going to be able to contest this. I mean, there's 25 minutes. Elite is up. Maybe it will. Since the elite is up, I'll take the next set of contracts on the elite. If I can find the thing. Maybe we didn't get the not one, but this one. Oh, I'm out of flame brochure. Don't kill me, don't kill me. Oh my god, it snared me. Is PvP good in this game? I would say so, yeah. It's one of the more active PvP games right now. There's a lot of really big fights, especially during the world bosses. I would say this game has a very classic MMO feel. So if you've ever played World of Warcraft or Guild Wars 2, you will probably enjoy this game as well. However, if you prefer more like action combat-y MMOs like BDO or the old Blade and Soul, Terra, then you might be a little bit turned off by the tab target playstyle that this game has, because I know that has been a criticism of the game is it's tab target. That's simply it. Those people just don't like tab target. I don't mind it. It's like growing on me. I would prefer it to be more action combat-y, like the way Black Desert is, or Terra in the past, etc., etc. But it has been a fun experience overall. It is free to play. You can try it for free on Steam. There's no pay to play function for this game, and the monetization I think is let's get this out of the way. It is pay to win. You can pay real money to get currency to pay for power, essentially. But you can get fairly far into the progression of the game as a free-to-play player competitively. You can definitely get competitive. You get far enough to be competitive with the pay to win players. Let's do one more set of contracts. I don't know if I'll take the Berserk Dark Enforcer contracts though. That might be the only. Oh wait, there's this water statue. Here, Mana Flame Vision, nice. I miss Terra Combat so much. Yeah, the BAMs. Or the BAMs, the big ass monsters. Okay, where are we going? I guess we'll follow Rohai. There's a lot of group content too, if you enjoy group content. I would say this has been one of the most... How do I word it? So earlier I just walked into this open world dungeon and grouped up with random people, no communication for the most part other than let's group up, and we're grouped up. It's like it's very organic the way it forms group content in this game. So that's been a really surprising, drastic change from what I'm used to in a previous MMO that I've played called Black Desert Online, where grouping up took a lot of effort, but this was very easy, very seamless to just group up. Again, I just literally walked into this dungeon, someone saw me and they invited me, which now it turned into a 6-man party, and so we're just here grinding away, getting some loot. Where did you get your skill build? So I started looking around maxroll.gg Chevrayas for wand bow builds, and then I just started like playing around with different playstyles and different skills, and I just ended up with the ones that I have. If you type !build, those are what I'm currently running. Speaking of that, the other day, I think where BDO set issue was group content, it was never set up from the get-go. It's definitely... It's a lot of effort, a lot of extra effort to, in comparison to this game, right? I don't want to say it's a lot of effort to group up in BDO, but you do have to go out of your way. Whereas this game, it's very seamless, very organic, the way you group up. Momentum Sama, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, really appreciate it. Get him, team, get him. By the way, just saw your party spam on West Coast server and Party Finder. Oh, hello. Dude, you made a West Coast alt? I'll use. It's great. Oh my god, I suck at typing. Let's tag all these mobs here. I've been playing here more on my Staff Wand than East Coast server than my tank. Oh. Have you been enjoying the Staff Wand playstyle? That's great. Having fun, having fun. Stormed. Need to grab the statue again. I like throwing giant fireballs at things. Yeah, it's pretty satisfying. You actually might finish all of her contracts within nighttime, as long as nobody leaves. I think there will definitely be one more Dark Enforcer soon. Let's pull a big group here. And then while my team is killing all of these, I'm gonna grab the Mana Flame Brazier. Multitasking. Ah, crap. I need to heal this guy. Oh, it's the elite! Yes, he's here. no. And then I can LOS in these boxes, I think. Shoot. I don't know if I want to take another elite one because it is getting close to nighttime, so we might not be able to get another elite one. There's a lot of different builds, Shivarius, so, you know, just go with whatever works for you. Again, I just started following one person's build on Maxroll, which was Eli's build. I'm sure you know them if you follow in a lot of Bow and Wad builds, and then I just tailored it to my personal playstyle, which is more of a very, you know, support healer kind of dealio. Oh god. Oh my gosh, I didn't block. I had no stamina earlier. Fine. Looks like the rest of our team is not here. We got a little bit overwhelmed there. Looks like they're over here. I had pulled such a nice group over there. And sturdy. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh. The fear! That fear almost got me, guys. It was 3 seconds. Oh! I got you, Jaeger. Don't worry. There's a lot of mobs pelting us. I don't know where this guy is, but you're dead. I don't know where he died. Oh, I'm dead. Oh. Oh no. We got overwhelmed. The ranged mobs.
Ask about something precious you have lost.
I think I should have LOS'd a little bit better there. Because we were kind of in the middle. I may have pulled more than I could have expected. Bit more than I could chew. And this is a good group here. Oh my god, I got some sweet again. Here, we got our team here. I'll have this nice group for us. Here you go. Dude, the block spreads the dots like crazy. Jeez. It's so satisfying though. You know? It's so satisfying. Shit, my team's not here with me. Surely they'll follow soon, right? I mean, I need to wait for them. Oh, they're here. Wait, went back up. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Okay, let's go down. Let's go. Okay, we'll stay here. We're still here. You get confused. Bubble pop wrap? A bubble wrap, yeah. Very satisfying. It's nice that the wand block gives you stamina back, so you can block more often too. I need to level up my block more, so I get more stamina back. So if we can do a decent pull over here. That's decent enough grouping. What does this music remind me of? Either Ragnarok Online. It is Ragnarok Online. It is Ragnarok Online. That's it. You got it. Sweep the wind. This one. Wow. There we go. All right. How many did we do there? I think we did like 29, 27? Damn, 27. Let's see. Do we get anything good, guys? Surely. Ooh. Ancient tapestry mantle. Ooh.
I don't even want to look.
Is this worth anything?
You know, zombies are very common in the town in Prayer House.
Melee endurance 119. I mean, that's 119 I didn't have before, right?
Right. The patrol manager told me that earlier.
Never ever touch a monument stone or the abandoned armor when patrolling the ruins of terrain.
Let's list our items. Oh, not 10,000. Imagine though.
No wonder I got goosebumps when I walked nearby.
Let's do Abyssal Aggregate as well. Let's do one for 20. Okay. I do think that this might be a perfect time to take a break, actually. So I really appreciate you guys hanging around and watching. I'll send you guys over to someone for now. I'll be back tomorrow for some more TNL. I'll be back tomorrow for some more. I don't want to hear myself. What the hell? Let's send you guys over to oh my god, Liger's been up for 13 hours. I feel like he's cooked. Could send you guys over to someone new. Tomorrow when I get off work. Alright, Shavarius. See you later. Oh, do you guys mind doing me a favor? That when we go over to the raid, that you spam my raid emote. You just need to be a follower to use my raid emote. So, just want to check out some. What's Vessel up to right now? He's doing some trade. Let's send you guys over to Vessel. Send you guys over to Vessel, guys. Raid. Vessel vision. Okay, see you guys over there. Again, can you guys spam my raid emote? I'll see you later. Bye.